It's Lori! Whoa! Ah! Whoa! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I would like everyone to tell me how my volume is, because I feel like I can lower the music volume. This music's way more intense than I wanted it to be. I'm gonna be like 400% honest with y'alls. I might have to make my own fantasy ASMR playlist. I'm gonna do relaxing campfire at night. There we go. That's the good shit. That's that good shit. You don't hear the music too much. Okay. I don't hear the music at all. Is this just a campfire and no music? There it is. And now it's too loud. I am the master of audioing. Okay. Now how's the music volume? Your voice is a bit low? Well, it is an ASMR stream. Do you guys actually want me to be a little louder? What's up, Plain Guy? What's up, Frisk? What's up, Austin? Mr. Suit, Prune? Good morning, Skybird. Good morning, Frisk. Gotta hit that K. I have a special surprise stream that is either going to go kind of well or very well or badly. I don't know. I don't think it go badly. But how's everyone doing today? How is everybody today? Does anyone have any guesses, harbor any guesses for what we're doing today on the ASMR stream? Either way, I'm here for it. Thank you, Skybird. Oh, I should test how this clickety-clacking is. Hold on. Give me 1 second. How does this sound, guys? Wholesome ASMR stream. You're right, Mr. Suit. You're right. Good morning, Orvite. Alright, guys, how's my sound? How is the sound of my voice? The clicky-cacking of my keys? Crunchy. Is it a good crunchy or a bad crunchy? And how is the music? I can hear the keyboards, but is it good? Is it good? Should it be louder? Should I be louder? Should the music be louder? Should I start farting, you know? Does it have something to do with the jar? It can. It can have something to do with the jar. Keys are crunchy. Good. Okay. Let me put my smiling face on. There we go. Now I am slightly smiling. Please speak louder. Do you guys want me to speak louder or increase the gain on the microphone? Because those are two different things. It's an ASMR stream. Really, we're also winding down for the day? Perhaps this is surprise present supplies? Yeah. My schedule has been all out of whack because of world building. It feels like a dumb thing to be out of whack on. I don't give a shit. It's my schedule is out of whack because of world building. Might increase the gain? Alright, I'm gonna increase this shit. Testing, testing, testing. How's the sound of my voice now? Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. Taka, 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 taka. Taka, 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 taka. Better now? How the keys? World build is what you want. I'm so glad you said that. Who's ready for the surprise? Who is ready for the goddamn motherfucking surprise? Put a goddamn 1 in that chat if you're ready for the surprise. Put a 1. Put a 1. Imagine I just, like, I don't know, clanged pots in front of the ASMR mics. That was the surprise. I can move this. I can get a little closer. Oh. I can't get a new fucking desk, dude. This thing is decrepit. I mean, it's got the wood creaking, which I'm gonna say is a feature and not at all a glitch. Imagine I just like screamed at the top of my lungs. We're doing reverse ASMR. Like, have you guys seen those videos of like the reverse ASMR where the guy's like, he has a blender in front of it and then he puts the blender away and he looks like a vacuum and it just sounds awful. That's what we're doing today. No, we're not. It's not scuff, it's free ASMR. Exactly. Where is it? I've heard those. Alright. Drum roll, please. Huzzah! Raise your hand if you like world building, because that's what we're gonna fucking do today. The new surprise stream that I want to try to test out is ASMR world building. I feel like world building, as it stands, is not like sexy content. And, you know, I like ASMR, but I'm not in love with ASMR. So, I thought I would try to combine these two to see how it works. A little test experimental stream where it's soft, cool writing vibes. You know, we get our thinking caps on. You can enjoy the sweet sound of my voice and maybe a little storytelling as I read out the Lori write. And then, yeah. You can turn it back down again? What? Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, should I turn the gain back now down, though? I'm getting mixed messages. Mixed messages. Mixed messages. Mixed messages. Actually doing normal stuff, yeah. Now, I also want to set a precedent. If I don't use your suggestions, guys, or don't even ask, I don't want you guys to feel offended. Because right now I have a lot of really cool ideas in my head that I just want to put down. So, like, I may take suggestions for names and everything might change, obviously, and stuff. But, yeah, especially for right now, I have a bunch of ideas in my head that I want to just, like, get down and flesh out and shit. But, like, in future streams or whatever, I may take suggestions for, like, character names, monster names, mostly names. I'm bad at names. I'm sure Twitch chat will also be bad at names, but I'm bad at names, so, yeah, I might, do that stuff. Okay, are we ready to get started, everybody? Where's the campfire noise? What? Weird. When in doubt, name them Steven. I can't have 50 fucking characters in this world named Steven. Fine, boom. Alright, so today we are writing about the Great Devil War. This was a war that happened in Crystalia a long, long time ago. Woke up feeling ready, Lori? Let's go? Yeah. So, yeah, let's see what we have so far. Alright, so the Infernal Dreadnoughts, this is just background on the Infernal Dreadnoughts. They will become, I think Prune helped me out with this name. The Infernal Dreadnoughts, it's a little bit of a prologue, but it's important, I swear. You can turn the game, you can turn... Okay, does it... Guys, do you... What's my voice? Because Frisk is saying I'm too loud now. What do you guys think? Frisk is adamant, even. Sounds okay? Fishy no squishy, thank you so much. Alright, I'm gonna lower the gain. Now I'm self-conscious, Frisk. You happy? I'm self-conscious. Fishy no squishy, thank you so much for your fucking soul. Hail, hail, queen. Hail to you too, Fishy no squishy. Thank you for the 17 months. That might be too loud now. And now I'm self-conscious. Lori being gaslit already. It's so easy, dude. It's so easy to gaslight the streamer. Yet it's peaking when I suck. That's good. Okay, never mind. Apparently it's not good. I'm being wrong? I don't know if you're being wrong. I don't know. How's the volume now? How is it now? Good morning, outlaw. I'm gaslighting myself. Okay, we're moving on. Is there any way to... There we go, we can take that. I legit don't know how to use this. I'd love to make chapters, for like other stuff. I don't know how to use this. Like headings you add to doc will appear here. I don't know how to add a heading. Infernal Dreadnoughts. Towards the end of the Second Era, the Fire Gods feared a massive war and wanted to create a new race of soldiers capable of defending them. With a century of magical rituals, they created creatures stronger than the water crystals Leviathan, celestial crystals Bahamut, rock crystals Behemoth, and all the dragons in the world. I don't love the wording of that, but it gets the point across. I'm so used to word writing, I've never used this. Fair, fair, fair. That's fair. Do we have dark mode, actually? Might not be installed on this Chrome, that's okay. They call these towering, unstoppable creatures the Inferno Dreadnoughts. These creatures are the last line of defense and offense in case the Fire Gods or crystals is legitimately threatened. Many crystals had these sort of last lines of defense, but the Fire Gods truly believed their dreadnoughts to be the strongest. Each crystal kept each other in check with a passive threat of mutually assured destruction. We love that. We love some politics in our world building. Peace declared. As the Third Age began, the gods of the crystals declared peace in all of Crystallia. That should be capitalized. I don't know if Crystallia is with 2 L's or 1, and at this point I'm afraid to ask. Does it look better with 2 L's or 1? Crystallia. Crystallia. Crystallia? Crystallia? Crystal? Crystalia? No, we need the L sound there, so at least 1 L. Crystal. I like crystal. So Crystallia? Crystallia. What do we think? We're taking fan suggestions. Crystallias? Multiple? There's multiple Crystallias? Crystallia. Where's the double S coming from? That's crazy. Crystallia. Well, there's double L's in both of those. They created, intermingled, and propagated with members of other crystals, birthing hope that true peace is possible. Each pantheon agreed to no longer make weapons from the energy of the crystals, and these weapons would be allowed in these creatures. Let's go with creatures. Getting the extra S from the ST. Gotcha. Would be allowed to continue living their lives intermingling with weapons of other crystals. The gods decided to make a council or senate in a neutral location to discuss delegate laws. Right, I just came up with that. So, the gods decided to make a council or senate in a neutral location to discuss and delegate laws. If this is something that happened in the past, it shouldn't be an or, it should just be one thing. What sounds better, a council or a senate? Congregation. Like, if this is in the past, they made something specific, yeah? It would probably have a proper noun name, too. A senate? Senate of the Gods? Council versus Senate of Gods? Senate might sound a little too modern. I know we've been having senates for, like, what, 2,800 years at this point, but Council of Gods I like. I think Gods is a little... We need something more majestic. The Council of the Divine Council. Okay, so actually, we're gonna make Senate here. A Senate. We're gonna write Divine Council right here, so we don't forget. That's not how you spell... Is that how you spell council? I don't know. The Crystal Council? Not bad. Divine Council. Everything's crystals, though, I don't think. So, the gods decided to make a senate in a neutral location to discuss and delegate laws. The Divine Congregation? That sounds more like an event than a place. You know what I mean? Congress. The Divine Congress. That would be the word there. Like, the Divine Congregation sounds like a big event. The Divine Congress sounds like a place where they'd keep going back to. Delegate laws. And built a towering structure. Structure, palace, castle. Structure, palace. Towering structure, palace. Castle, fortress. Fortress, that's the word. Fortress. Congress is a proper noun too. Oh, that's nice. Delegate laws and built a towering fortress. How do I word this? The gods decided to make a senate in a neutral location to discuss and delegate laws, and built a towering fortress. Formidable fortress? I think towering does the job. Towering fortress. Okay, well that could be a sentence. But it's not good enough. The gods decided to make a senate in a neutral location far away from the crystals. This is going to be important. To discuss and delegate laws. That's one idea. And built a towering fortress I feel like to house, to congregate. I'm not in love with this. I'm not in love with this at all. The gods decided to make a senate in a neutral location far away from the crystals to discuss and delegate laws, and built a towering fortress to congregate. No, I'm not in love with this. The gods decided to make a senate in a neutral location far away from the crystals to discuss and delegate laws, and built a towering fortress to have these meetings. To meet, to congregate. Alright. Let's make this its own sentence. They built a towering fortress to assemble. That's not bad. Assemble. Built a towering fortress to assemble. I mean, that's literally correct. They built a big ass fortress to assemble and so what is the Divine Council? The Divine Council, is that a building? Can it be the name of the fortress and also the name of the governing body? Like, can we call a building the Senate that also houses the Senate? Governing body, yeah. Yeah, so I think the fortress needs a name. I think the fortress needs a name. And, spoilers alert, the fortress needs a name that's easily corruptible. Like, if we go Divine Fortress, when the devils take it over, we have to change it to, like, Profane Fortress. Spoiler alert. So you sort of see where I'm going here. The gods built a giant, impenetrable fortress for them to have their nice little senate meetings and delegate laws. The devils are going to eventually take it over, and they're going to, like, make a mockery of the name. Assemble to conjugate with each other? No, that's just word soup. It's called the Senate building, so your answer is yes. Who operates or would be the members of this divine? Who knows? Probably the top god from each crystal, or maybe some crystals have a democracy and vote who their representative is. Actually, I think in my head, it never even got that far. I think in my head, they had this idea for a divine council, and then they were just like, oh, let's make a fortress for the divine council, and then never got around to actually having any meetings before the devils took it over. The Ascended Congress? Well, no, I need a name. I like Divine Council. I like that. I need a name for the fortress. Die Tor, and it become Devi Tor. Are devils deities? No. They are, spoilers, the Inferno Dreadnoughts. These become the first demons, devils. Holy Fortress. Purity of the Ascenders? No. Also, the gods are Ascended Ground Fortress? I don't know. You have to remember, the gods are kind of like, wording is tricky here, because the gods are from like 9 of the 11 crystals, so like they all like control like elements. So like the idea of like, you know, holy or positive or radiant energy, it's not really a thing with the gods. There actually are no necrotic or radiant gods. So like a word like ascendant or holy, I feel like might be too towards the radiant crystal and not representing all the crystals. Like a word like divine, that's easy. Divine, godlike. Like a nature goddess could be divine. I suppose a nature goddess could be holy. Fortress, 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 fortress. Fortress of Solitude. Union Fortress? Divine? We already have the Divine Council. I suppose the Divine Fortress could house the Divine Council. Union would imply unity? Well, yeah, I think at this point this is the most united everyone's ever been, I think. Holy Fortress of Pious, that's too on the nose. The Bat Cave. I don't know. Alright, Hernopolis, have a good night. Good night and good morning. Hope you have a fun stream. Me too. Me too. Hope you have a great night. How serious do you want these names to be? Pretty serious. Fortress of Adam or Eden? We can come up with some religious or powerful imagery. Alright, so you have Eden, Holy. What are like big castles from fiction or other things? Fortress synonyms. Ooh, citadel. Ooh. Ooh. Citadel. That's the word. Citadel. Camelot. Wait. Holy Citadel of Serenity. I think that's it. Holy Citadel of Serenity? It's a mouthful. Holy Citadel of Serenity. What's up, Paladin? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Holy Citadel of Serenity. The word in D&D Celestial for Serenity is Thune? Well, fuck D&D. Scared my house or popcorn of all things? Adding holy just makes it a mouthful. Holy Citadel of Serenity. I think it's a good mouthful. I feel like it's something that the gods made for themselves. I feel like it should have an air of pompousness to it, and I feel like the wordiness and the mouthfulness kind of has that. You know what I mean? They wouldn't call it, oh, it's the fortress. They wouldn't call it Oaktress because it's a fortress made of oak or by the oak trees, right? They wouldn't call it like Red River because the river goes red sometimes. Like they wouldn't name it like a normal town or anything, right? They would, as we know, gods are cocky. Yeah, I feel like they would have it like a pompous, loud name. Holy Citadel of Serenity. Yeah, I feel like that's very god. So how did the devils corrupt this name? Would we have called this corrupted though? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do now. So what are these devils' motivations? They want to take over the world because they genuinely believe they were superior and they were betrayed in this world and felt like they didn't have a meaning for life. So they did some bad shit, got a lot of power, and we're just like, we're going to make meaning in our life. We're going to change this world in our image. A common person would just call it Serenity. True. Or the Citadel. Are we going to keep using Citadel or something else? I mean, Citadel does I feel like Citadel implies like a church. I don't know if that's just a me thing. So, I don't know. I'm open for options. Yeah, keep is boring. Bastion. Bastion is fun. Demonic City of Discord. No. I want something that really spits in the face. You know what I mean? Like if you took over the god's holy citadel of serenity, you want to call it something to make fun of it. You want to call it something that fits you, but just like, you know, profane, like a corruption, a desecration. A desecration. Desecration. Stronghold. Stronghold is decent. Fort Castle, Citadel, Blockhouse, Bird, Keep Tower, Dijon, Turret, Bunker, Stronghold, Redoubt, Fortification. We can keep Citadel, I think. A Profane Citadel. Holy Anto. Cursed. Cursed is weak. Corrupt and irreligious, bad, dishonest, evil, immoral, imprecise, impure, inaccurate, incomplete, sinful, uncertain, vile. Vile. I don't hate vile. Vile, Citadel of Desecration. It's a little Saturday morning cartoon, I think. The Vile Citadel of Desecration. Is this how you spell Citadel? Oh, this looks wrong. Is that really how you spell it? It is, huh? Van Helles of Eden? Vile Citadel of Desecration. I don't hate it. We can workshop it later. Okay. Fuck, back to the sentence I couldn't figure out. They built a towering fortress to assemble and called it and named it. Let's add the. Okay, so I like the holy, but the demons dropped the the. The holy citadel of serenity. They built a towering fortress to assemble and named it the Holy Citadel of Serenity. To assemble this divine council. Now it's a proper noun that's established. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Sometimes it just works. What else do we need to say? Peace is declared. As the third age began, the gods of the crystal declared peace, blah, 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 blah. Each pantheon and creature no longer make weapons. The energy, these crystals be allowed to continue living and make union with weapons of other crystals. Did I really say weapons 3 times in one sentence? Make living weapons from the energy of the crystals, and these creatures will be allowed to continue living their lives. Okay, so I can't put living there. Living their lives and intermingling with weapons of other crystals. I don't like weapons twice here. Those. Bingo. Easy peasy. How long was the piece? I don't know. Devices? They're not devices, though. They built a towering fortress to assemble this divine council, and named it the Holy Citadel of Serenity. Yeah, it's cut print. I like that. What I could do here is spend some senses describing how powerful the fortress is, because that kind of foreshadows how fucked it's gonna be when the demons take it over. Is that worth space writing? One or two sentences to ensure the structure. Did I use structure already? I don't think so. To ensure the structure would survive in case of another war. Also, right now I'm just calling them devils or demons, but like in my head, I'm like, we could probably come up with another name for that. Like, I also want another name for humans, but I have no idea what to do there. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I really like linguistically for human or mankind to refer to all humanoid races. And I think to make that logically, you'd have to have another name for what, you know, D&D calls a human. But I don't know. Nothing has like struck me that's like, oh my god, I should call it, that's what the name of the human is, right? Called by other people. Yeah, exactly. I think devils and demons should be like a shorthand, like that makes sure everybody knows what they're talking about. Mud creatures or dirt creatures? Probably not, because they're not exclusive to the rock crystal. They're from all over. So something unfamiliar for base Homo sapiens? Yeah, basically. I mean, even the term Homo sapien is up in question, right? Because the definition of being the same species as something is being able to reproduce offspring that can also reproduce, right? So lion and tiger are considered separate species because while they can produce a offspring, the offspring cannot breed. Same thing with the donkey and a horse. They can produce a mule, but the mule can't breed. So they're not considered the same species. But as far as we know in fantasy world, and especially this one, right? An elf, a human, an orc, they can all have kids. And there's probably some like weird monster breeding happening too because we have animal people. So they might all classify as the same species or race. I don't know. But in terms of like commonly, the common people, you know, racism does exist. So people will be racist against elves and orcs and shit. So by that, you know, colloquialism, they're different races. So yes, the human race, I want another word for that. In Elvish, humans are called Freya. Sounds like a Final Fantasy spell. Humans are the sluts of fantasy. Anything can be half human. Yeah. I mean, that might be interesting in a lore where there are separate species, but something is special about humans, and humans for some reason can have kids with fucking everything. Like maybe whatever makes dragons that they can have kids with everything, humans also have. I don't know. Food for thought. You could call them the first created. I am not calling them the first created. That makes no sense. What race are you? The first created. Imagine putting that on a character sheet. It needs to be like a word, you know? Like elf, orc. It can be a word that means the first created, even though I don't think they're going to be the first created. The first of something. You sound pompous, yeah. The first or whatever. Sure, the structure would survive in case of another world war. How do I describe this castle as impregnable? Should ensure the structure would survive in case of another war. Actually, has there been a war at this point? The dawn of the Third Age? No, there has still yet be like a world war in case of a war. In case of war. There hasn't been a war yet. I was thinking of Tolkien's over Alfred the Firstborn and humans the third race. Probably minor skirmishes, yeah. I genuinely don't know. I think the lore was written in it like a perpetual Cold War idea, and I don't know if any actual war happened. Like, life was created as weapons for the gods in case of war, because everyone was scared. But I don't know if war ever actually happened before the Great Demon War. Or the Great Devil War, excuse me. To ensure the structure would survive... Actually, wait, there should be a comma here. To ensure the structure would survive in case of war. To ensure the structure would survive. That feels like there should be a comma here. There would be skirmishes? Why would there be skirmishes? Why? Why do there have to be skirmishes? Because conflict breeds interest? Or is it because like the real life Cold War has proxy wars? Which is the structure inside. First deity, in case of calamity. I meant skirmishes prior to the council recreation. Yeah, but like why does there have to be? Like I'm asking. Like maybe, sure. Why not? But like why does there have to be? Conflict is the base emotion of sentience. That's bleak. Fine boom. Does there have to be? Conflict always makes things interesting. Like a D&D game without conflict, like what's the point of playing, you know? Stories need conflict. Henchai voice actress, that's me, Damp. How you doing? Damp Towel Ghost, love that name. To ensure the structure would survive in case of war. Got shadowed by the Demon War? Does there need to be a war at all first, though? There was no conflict before the Council of the Fear. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Welcome, welcome, welcome. In the current lore, I don't think there was a conflict before the Great Devil War. Well, the War of the Titans, but there was the Titan War and then the Great Devil War. I don't know if there's anything in between. To ensure the structure would survive in case of war, what am I trying to say? Structure, big, strong. No hurt, big, strong. To ensure the council would survive in case of war, citadel was built with the strongest material and protective magic from its foundation to its turrets. To this day, it was, which implies it's not there anymore, probably the strongest fortress known to Crystalia? Let me reread this. They built a towering fortress to assemble this divine council and named it the Holy Citadel of Serenity. To ensure the structure would survive in case of war, the citadel was built with the strongest material and protective magic from its foundation to its turrets. To this day, it is probably the strongest fortress known to Crystalia. That's not bad. That's not bad. Known to all of Crystalia throughout the ages. There's never been a war than the structure could have been built there that was peace to the council of emergency, and they tended to reverse to be war hardened. No. I think the fear of war is enough. I think that's a big at least in these early ages, I think the fear of war and the Cold War idea is like the words foundation for like most everybody's actions. Like literally, the gods were just created by the Titans, and the gods were created by the Titans. They're just like, hey, we fucked up. Don't fuck up and fight everybody. And then they got, and so the gods inherited this world, and they were like, ah. So they're just like, hey, listen, you know, I don't want to fight, but I also don't want to end up like our parents if it does. So let's crank out some fucking weapons out of these crystals. And then that's how life began. And then eventually they were just like, you know, as it says here, you know what? I think we're good. We don't need any more weapons. Think of like escalating size of nukes. Literally, I think that's what it is. Like the fire crystal made humans, so the earth crystal or the rock crystal was like, we need to make humans too. And then the fucking nature crystal was just like, oh fuck, they got humans, let's make orcs. And then the water crystal was like, let's make fucking elves. And then like it escalated, literally. Is it based on paranoid and propaganda? I don't even think so. I think at some point, like, yeah, I guess paranoia and propaganda could help. Like I just said, like, oh my god, the water crystal has fucking elves. What are we gonna do if they attack? We need to make fucking ogres. And they screw it up. I don't think anything was screwed up until the Devil War, honestly. So, okay, so this paragraph is done. Cut, print. To this day, it was probably the strongest fortress known to all Crystalia of all time. I think this is good. So the council was like the UN? That was the idea? Probably as effective as the UN. Vine boom, sorry. Anyway, politics. The vile citadel of profane fortress. Defection of the Inferno Dreadnoughts. Defection. We can just call it defection of the Dreadnoughts. everyone was as pleased. The announcement of peace was not good. Not saying that was not good, was not as celebrated, was not celebrated. Okay, for everyone. How do I do this? The announcement of this piece was not good for everyone, was not celebrated by everyone, was not announcement of peace. Was not celebrated by all? Possible? Would nature be the one to create humans and the others like they would their own version of humans? Would that be Genasi? What? Would nature be the ones to create humans and the others like would make their own versions of humans? That would be Genasi? I don't know what you mean, Frisk. I don't understand the question. The announcement of this piece was not celebrated by all. It's better than what I wrote. Celebrated by all. The announcement of this piece was not celebrated by all. Was not good news. Was not gospel. Was not... The announcement of this piece was not celebrated by all. I think humans were first. Others tried to create their own imitation of humans. Oh no, the gods were first and then they made a whole bunch of bioweapons. Those bioweapons banged the shit out of each other until they became humans. So like, literally the celestial crystal made their space version of humans and then they fucked the shit out of all the other crystals until eventually you have just like a base human with little to magic. Like if I would try to make humans, would they end up making up Genasi? No, they just made humans. They made a fire human and a water human. Like Halo lore, but sex? Yeah. The announcement was just a facade. It wasn't made for all to be equal or something like that. No, that's not what I'm getting at to. That's not bad, but not what I'm getting to. The answer to this piece was not celebrated by all. How do we lead into this? Would this help if I had a face, like the main devil, who sits on the first layer of hell? Well, maybe he can come later. The Inferno Dreadnoughts. Dreaded? No, that's too corny. A similar for my setting, Great Minds and such, yeah. Like a big bad, yeah. In my head, there's a leader of the Infernal Dreadnoughts that comes up with the plan and becomes like the highest devil, like Satan, basically. I don't know what the fuck his name is or what he looks like, but the Infernal Dreadnoughts. Okay, I have to channel Metal Gear Solid. What did Solid Snake feel? The Infernal Dreadnoughts. Were defeated and lifeless. My life has no meaning. Hopeless? defeated and existential. Slither. The Infernal Dreadnoughts were defeated. I could make them angry. They're fire people, right? Fire people would be angry, probably. Humiliated? Not humiliated. The Infernal Dreadnoughts were... Okay, we can come up with that later, actually. Being literally bred for war and being literally bred for war and propaganda, endless propaganda, and experiencing endless propaganda. I'm not in love with how I'm writing this, I'm gonna be real. Being literally bred for war and experiencing ending propaganda on fire, crystal, superiority. Being literally bred for war and experiencing endless propaganda of the fire crystal superiority, I can't speak. Literally bred for war and experienced endless propaganda on the fire crystal superiority. Supremacy? Yeah, both words work. There is no war, we must create our own. Kind of, yeah. It's kind of like MSF, Metal Gear Solid vibes. You know, they are soldiers and now they're in a war with no war. And they genuinely believe, because of the propaganda and shit, that fire people are the best and they should lead. Supremacy sounds more intimidating than superiority. True. Yeah, we'll try that. It's not bad. Supremacy. Being literally bred for war and experiencing endless propaganda on fire crystal supremacy. A junta? I don't know what a junta is. Experiencing endless propaganda on fire crystal supremacy. Where am I going with this sentence? The Dreadnoughts. What? What did they do? What did they feel? I think we should be more on how they feel. They feel the military becomes the government. Oh, okay. Like a military coup. Yeah. They basically tried to coup the world. This is if I finish this lore today, it's gonna be real juicy. I got some great ideas. The Infernal Dreadnoughts were defeated and devastated with the announcement. Being literally bred for war and experiencing endless propaganda on firecracker supremacy, the Dreadnoughts felt useless, like they had no place in the world. Yeah, Shadow Reaper, literally. That's another, that's like I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan, and that's like a reoccurring idea in Metal Gear Solid. Betrayed? Yeah. Oh, maybe Betrayed goes up here. Defeated and devastated? I mean, that works. Felt betrayed by their creators. I kind of like that. Are you doing an essay? Yeah, we're writing an essay. Ashamed or bewildered, they felt like their dreams are being stolen from them, or their birthright to conquer. Ooh, that's fire. That's fire. Their birthright to conquer. Oh, that's fire. I'm gonna steal that. Creator or comrades? They're creator. I mean, probably both. The Dreadnoughts felt betrayed by their creators. Thanks, yoink, literally. They had no place in the world. They felt they had no place. They felt they had no place in the world. Useless. Vestigial, love that word. They felt they had no place in the world. Useless. Vestigial. We already used betrayed. Their dreams and birthright to conquer. Taken from them in an instance. What was their purpose if there was no war? That's not bad. Okay. Useless and vestigial, which feels weird right next to each other, actually. It's kind of redundant. We could take out useless. Vestigial. They felt they had no place in the world, and well, now we need more things in this list here. Shunned? No, they weren't shunned. They felt like they had no place in the world. Useless. Vestigial. I still like useless and vestigial, even though it's redundant. Betrayed. Vestigial. Hopeless? Hopeless and vestigial. Their dreams and birthrights. This still feels like it needs a comma, because this is not a complete sentence. Actually, this could be a semicolon, I think. They felt this. Yeah, that's a semicolon right there. Their dreams and birthrights to conquer taken from them in an instant. Do we need were? Their dreams and birthright to conquer taken from them in an instant. I don't think we need were. Yeah, they're not demons yet. They're just infernal dreadnoughts. Think of them as like fire giant super soldiers. Like 40-foot tall mega super fire soldiers. That's what they are now. That's what the infernal dreadnoughts are. Like literally the fire crystal was just like, just in case super war happens and the Leviathan is right at our doorstep, we have this like force of mega super giant soldiers to protect us, the gods and the crystal. That's what these guys are. Spoiler alert, they become devils. They had no place in this world, hopeless and vestigials, their dreams and birthright to conquer taken from them in an instant. I have a lot of shit to cover in this paragraph. They felt they had no place in this world. Hopeless, vestigial, their dreams and birthrights to conquer taken from them in an instant. That's enough on that. You're afraid and not as heroes by those until they're created, because in their mind they wanted to be heroes of their own destiny. Yeah, kind of. Satisfied with his lot in life? I don't know why. I don't know if it's like Christian norms. I really want to make... Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. This is not a good this is not a good list, apparently. Yeah, not all of these are lo-fi. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna put this on repeat. Sorry about that. Wasn't loud? Okay. Unsatisfied with... Yeah, okay, so I was saying, I really want the leader, the Satan, to be a very masculine presence. I don't know why, I just do. Especially since Aun Kum might be an important character, or at least the other... Gotta lower this in my ear, actually. Or at least, like, the other important, like, devil in hell. And I think I might make the top 8 seer a woman with like big old titties. So I feel like having, I don't know, I just feel like having the leader, the top devil, as this like super hyper masculine presence. I don't usually write male characters, guys. Tig old biddies, yeah. Unsatisfied with his lot in life. The leader of Dreadnoughts. Comma. Name. Comma. Masculine but not macho, if that makes sense. No, he could be macho. He can be like toxic masculinity to a T. Strong woman, you could make them gender neutral. Gender neutral devil. I don't know, like artistically I just want to make it a masculine presence. I don't know why. Like I legit don't know. He could be super masculine and be non-binary. Damn you all. This process marks himself in the face, scarring himself to mock his creator and being one who is perfect and beautiful. That's a cool idea. That's a detail. I could put that in. How is his intelligence, though? I don't know. Probably pretty intelligent. You wouldn't want your super soldier to not be intelligent. I followed you from Silent Stream a few days ago, but what doing? What's up, Powerflex Gaming? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're doing this is the first time I'm doing a stream like this. So I'm doing an ASMR world building stream. Usually my streams are very loud and chaotic, and I'm playing Bayonetta and screaming because gay. But today we're just doing a little world building stream. A warlord intelligence akin to Batman level strategist? Yeah, something like that. Fun, yeah. You would not want your last line of defense to be rocking a 10 intelligence. Screaming because gay? Yes. Crail or Pathos? Pythos? Pythos. Pythos. Crail, Pythos. I don't hate those names. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with that, I'm going to be real, but I don't hate those names. Those could just be fire gods. Pathos. Pathos. Divarn Baron. It's a good demon name. I don't know if it's like top demon name. That's a good demon name. Divarn. Divarn. I can't spell. Divarn. Baron. Baros. Bear. Os. Nar. Sounds like a Greek name, word pirate meaning fire, yeah. It also sounds like pathos, which is like an emotional, how do I describe pathos? It's like an appeal to emotions, like when you're making a speech, or python snake. Yeah, I don't hate pathos. Pythos. Pythos. I don't hate it. Oh, where am I going? Right down here. Unsatisfied with his lot, like the leader of the Dreadnoughts. Nar is actually Arabic? Cool. I don't know if we're going with like a specific culture to a crystal. that could be cool, but also requires a lot of research and work. I genuinely have no idea. Only a couple crystals are really fleshed out. Unsatisfied with his light of not, the leader of the dreadnoughts. Took matters into his own hands is like a cliche. I mean, I literally just used lot in life, right? That's a cliche. I can't use two cliches right next to each other. Control of his own destiny, that's also a cliche. Considered me a favorite creation of the creator because he could have a similar name the creators at first, but then naming himself after he was betrayed. Ooh. Devils rename after betrayal. I don't hate that idea. The leader of the dreadnoughts. Schemed? He schemed a plan? Plotted? Plotted a plan? Swore revenge? Okay, he did something. We'll get back to that in a second. He gathered all his dreadnoughts and stole a chunk of fire crystal. And fled. And they fled far south to the cold embrace of the necrotic crystal. After mowing down its weak defenses, because there's no necrotic creatures, there's no necrotic gods, so wow, what would even be protecting? What if it was unprotected? Holy shit, that's crazy. No. Who would protect it? Would the crystals trust the other crystals to protect the necrotic crystal? I don't know. I still the leader to further screw y'all, I'll do whatever I want, mock the gods. Sure we know a killing spree and destroy everything that his creator holds dear to them. Oh yeah, we'll get to that. I thought you were protecting it. It happens sometimes, yeah. After mowing down its weak defenses, they cracked a chunk of it. Chunk of it off. And combined it. I'm gonna go with he. We're gonna let's make this more personal. The devil himself did it. Chunk of it off and combined it. Should I mention that it corrupted him first, or that? Okay, so if he's touching the main fire crystal, it probably corrupted him immediately, right? So should I mention in this sentence, he mows down the defenses. He cracked a chunk of it off, and it corrupted him, and the next sentence I explained the combining? Yeah, okay. It corrupted. And at its touch, it corrupted him to his core. Shadow Reaper, Nizit, Bungan, Ugan, Balum, Briel, Idas. It's pretty good. He cracked a chunk of it on, and at its touch, it corrupted him to his core. I don't know, leaving his arm a decayed black. I don't know. Decayed black. There is a Y in that word. He combined the chunks of necrotic and fire to create what he dubbed as dumb, declared, named, declared. Dark flame crystal. Having the hand he touched covered in crystal is pretty thematic. No, I don't think the crystal would spread like that. It would irradiate him from its magical energies. He can have a firearm and a purple arm. It'd be black. It would be black. The necrotic crystal is straight black. The celestial crystal is purple. Fun fact, that's where I got my eyes from. The celestial crystal. Magic cancer. Listen, if a living being goes close to any crystal, it would probably blow them up in irradiated power. He probably only survived this trip because he's a super dreadnought. Plot against his naive and incompetent creators? Necrotic, the dark flame crystal. His infernal dreadnoughts took turns harnessing the power of the dark flame. What's up, Citrus? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. His infernal dreadnoughts took turns harnessing the power of the dark flame. Corrupting into... You'ves around with nudes? Nice. Corrupting... His infernal dreadnoughts took turn harnessing the power of the dark flame. Corrupting into chicken Alfredo. No. Sounds good. Corrupting into twisted, powerful abominations. Is this slow writing ASMR? You bet your fucking ass it is. Corrupting them into twisted, powerful abominations. These dreadnoughts... I don't know what word I tried to spell there. Would become the first devils. Or whatever word we swap in here. He gathered all his dreadnoughts, stole a chunk of the fire crystal, and they fled far south to the cold embrace of the necrotic crystal. After mowing down its weak defenses, stole a chunk of the fire crystal, and they fled far south to the cold embrace of the necrotic crystal. After mowing down its weak defenses, he cracked a chunk of it off, and at its touch it corrupted him to his core, leaving his arm decayed black. He combined the chunks of necrotic and fire to create what he declared the dark flame crystal. His infernal dreadnoughts took turn harnessing the power of this dark flame, corrupting into twisted, powerful abominations. These dreadnoughts would become the first devils. That sounds pretty good to me. Also, Citrus, I believe you wanted a... Arara? Ara? A powerful foe that would spread terror and fear. It came with a price because the dark, twisted monsters, best known as the devils. I don't know. Some part of me feels a little bit of a weakness in the lore here because, like, all life came from the same origin. Like, there's no origin stories because they're just everyone comes from the same place, right? So in that same vein, like, the dreadnoughts are kind of just dudes. They were just dudes who played with power that wasn't their crystal, and they became like hybrid duels. Even calling them Twisted Abomination feels unfair because they're just guys. They're just bros being dudes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain that. Like, when you think of a devil in D&D lore or like in Catholic mythology, they are innately evil beings. They are beings who are evil, who are born evil. They only do evil. They can only do evil, right? But in this, they have the same origins as the others. So I like what Twisted Powerful Abomination sounds like, but it's kind of unfair because they're just dudes. Give me 1 second, my Chrome is fucking up. Into a powerful foe that would spread fear and terror, but it came at a price because the corruption of the crystals now became twisted monsters, best known as the devils. And were twisted by their ambition. How was your and Pokemon's wedding? It was very nice. She's pregnant. We're having 5 children. So what you're trying to do is humanize the key story of a great story, depending on the story and who's narrating the story, right? Yeah. Actually, I guess that's true. If this is a historical context and a historical book, they would call them monsters and abomination because they literally declared war on fucking everybody, you know? So... what are the motivation with the leader have? Not being leader and propaganda. I think the dreadnoughts, because they've been fed propaganda their entire lives, genuinely believe that the fire people are the best people. So, you know, they don't want to make peace with the inferior crystals. And they probably now think because they merge with the necrotic crystals and they're the dark flames that they're the best and they should rule everything. It's okay, Citrus, I'm lost too. So yeah, somebody said about humanizing them, and yeah, it's kind of not unintentional, but like it has the downsides and the bad sides. Like all life came from the same place, which means all life is like humanized, basically. Like a goat. Like you can't just be like, oh, I'm special because I'm a human. God made me in his image. Like, no, you were made from a crystal, and that goat was made from the same fucking crystal. You're the same as that goat. You know what I mean? Which I like, but I feel like it has its storytelling weaknesses, but also strength. Like these demons and like the succubi, right? They're people, you know, they're people just like you and me. They just are built different. So, did the music stop? Oh, because Chrome is fucking up. The music stopped. What is happening, Chrome? Chrome is having a day. Motherfucker's built different, yeah. Why not make it a holy mission? I've seen visions from the dark light will spread its energy to other beings. Maybe? I don't know. These crystals contain the DNA sequence and everything it spawned. Oh, fuck. I guess? I don't know. When we get into genetics and shit, that's gonna be really fucking weird. The JO crystal? Exit the pages. I don't know why the pages are unresponsive. Can I have my music back, please? Okay. Slurp's nose confused. What's you confused about, Citrus? You want to ask some questions? Okay, these dreadnoughts have become the first devils. Is that it? Oh, making demons. Declare war. They have to take the citadel before they declare war. Should I break this up? I guess this could be under declare war. Yeah, okay, so let's... So what are the devils? Are they really evil, or is the story being told to spread more propaganda and blaming the evil things the vile devils keep around? I think the devils are misunderstood, but they're evil. Like, you know, we can argue nature versus nurture, but I think they genuinely want war, and they want to kill everything. And just because of everything that's happened, they've just become evil. It's just sort of that thing. I'm gonna hop off. You don't have to hop off. You can ask some questions, Citrus. You don't have to hop off. Humanoids, but not sympathetic. No, I think they're sympathetic. I think they're even empathetic. But I think at the end of the day, I want to make them evil because evil demons make sense. You know what I mean? Like the succubi. I could tell you guys. I could show you guys the succubi lore. But like the succubi, right? Like they are they're humanized, and you can feel for their plight, and you can understand why they have to kill people and why they have to take energy. But at the end of the day, they are evil. They will kill you. They will do a genocide if it means it can get to the 67th layer of hell. Like, they will do that shit. I think that's how we want to write these demons. Like, yeah, these guys, you know, it sucks. They're soldiers without a cause. They're pointless. They were made and taught these things that are not true. So, you know, in all intents and purposes, I think they're very empathetic. But at the end of the day, they choose to do evil, and so it makes them evil. Kind of like the Joker, I guess, in that movie. You know, he was very empathetic, but at the end of the day, he took it too far. And like the movie took great steps to show you he took it too far. And Chrome is not working. That's working. Maybe it's just this tab. I'm just gonna copy the link. I'm just gonna open a new tab. I'm just gonna put it in. It works perfectly fine. I love technology. Game was the start. Stream's already derailed from the start. I mean, we're talking about the same thing at least. Said about nature, maybe the devils are what they are because of the environment they are in. Yeah, you know. I fed propaganda about fire people's superiority, and you know, when peace is declared, they're like, no, I don't want peace. I want war. I want to be supremacy. I want to, you know, like do these things. So I think that's what we're doing here. They make the active choice to be evil. They're empathetic, sympathetic, but they're evil. Okay, so declaring war. What are we doing? Oh, we didn't even finish the sentence. Unsatisfied with his law, the leader of the Dreadnoughts, what did he do? Enacted a plan for revenge. Easy peasy, Metal Gear Solid 5. Declare war. I can call this paragraph something better. Defection of the Dreadnoughts. Declaring war on the world. I like that. Gotta sneeze, I gotta sneeze. Gotta mute, gotta mute, gotta mute. That was a loud sneeze. Dreadnought defection? Yeah, they defected. You did not breed us for peace, you bred us for war. Yeah, yeah. They defected from the fire crystal. They hopped out. They were like, nope, we're out. They just left. They stole a piece of it. Oh, for a chapter title. Oh yeah, I got it. Defection of the Dreadnoughts. Declaring war on the world. To wage war we need a fortress. The devils marched on... The fuck did I call this thing? The Holy Citadel of Serenity. Serenity. And reached it before it was finished or properly defended. Did they offer surrender or death, or just straight death? That's an interesting question. I think corruption should be an option. Surrender and becoming a demon, I think that should be an option. Because in the modern day, the devils are desperate for energy. So I think we should plant the seeds of that energy being required here. Join or die? Yeah. The devils march on the Holy Citadel of Serenity. Plus, join or die kind of fits their supremacy angle. Before it was finished or properly defended. They slaughtered... I guess the necromancy, yeah, the necrotic crystal would be able to bring them back from the dead. They slaughtered the workers, but used the power of the dark flame to bring them back as corrupted labor and soldiers. They dubbed these peons. Wait a minute, no, wait, hold on. I think this is good, right? Because it's not a complete crystal and they are not gods. So maybe they can only corrupt life that is already there. They can't, the dark flame can't create life. It has to corrupt what already exists. Do we like that? Because it's not a complete crystal. It's two chunks of crystal mashed together. And the Infernos are not gods. They're soldiers. Peons. Demons. Oh god. Give me a second. Oh, hello, I'm back. Looks at Morgoth. Oh, that's from Lord of the Rings, right? I think that was a big thing on because Tolkien didn't want a non-god like figure to make life, so Morgoth can only corrupt life, right? Like, so the orcs are corrupted elves. Necrotic is also the opposite of life. Yeah, but I think if there were necrotic gods, they probably could make necrotic life, even though it's the opposite of life. It's just what that life would just be like contrary to what we think life would be. You know what I mean? Making life from necrotic energy. Who would win the war? Oh, like the normal people, obviously. We can't have just the demon world. They dub these peons demons. Since the dark flame was only part of crystals, no, it was not a whole crystal, and the dreadnoughts, the devils, were not gods. They could not create life from it, only corrupt life that was already there. Demons. The newly formed demons finished construction on what is now called the Vile Citadel of Desecration. A name made to spite a world that abandoned them. This is some fire writing. This is some fire writing. Now you guys see what I was writing about the Citadel. Now it comes together. Now you see. Now you're like, oh, if you're writing about the Great Demon World, why you gotta write about the Citadel? You see now. You see it all comes together. Now, what's up, Kernus? How do they declare war on the world? War changes people, and I was thinking that maybe the leader wants a cocky general, but due to the war, he's more to learning? Maybe. You can see the light now. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. We're doing good. We're doing a new type of stream that combines two of my streaming contents. We're doing world building with ASMR. 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 These nuts in your face. What's a fitting way for these guys to declare war? I don't know. I actually need to see if I'm doing some world building for my own story. Fair, fair, fair. I don't know, what's a cool way to declare war? Like, how should these demons declare war on the world? I'm thinking they should make a statement by delivering the heads of a few world leaders to the Citadel. Killing a god is a great way to declare war. Huh. But they're way more than modern stuff. Would they rather have war declared on them? I don't think they would. Especially these crystals in a Cold War. They might just be like, okay, let those fire guys have that Citadel. Let's try to maintain peace as much as possible. I think they need to declare war. Would they be formal about it? No, they're soldiers, so I think they would kill people to declare war. Or blow something up. Streaming out of fire that the sky darkened the world with black clouds. I don't know if they'd have that much power. What god would they kill? They could kill their creator? Open the war with them killing the people that created them? Or the one guy that created them? Surprise attack on their next objective? God of travel? That would work. Make the roads no longer safe. God of peace. If there is one. There probably is, immediately go after the creator. I feel like that's fitting. Spiking a god's head for the world to see. That's good, yeah. I don't know where they'd spike it that everyone would see. I do like the idea of them fighting the Fire Kingdom first. And the Fire people are just like, we can deal with our own shit. If the other crystals know there's a civil war, we're gonna get conquered because they're gonna look weak. So the Fire and the generals know that. They're just like, we can't take on the world all at once, so they fight the Fire Crystal. And then I think because hubris is a thing, the devils have to do something dumb or prideful that gets everyone else involved. Maybe they kill a beloved god then. Okay. Kill creators, creator, singular, war with Fire Crystal. Fuck up. Do something dumb, cause pride. Get everyone else involved. I like the idea of killing a god of peace. Killing nature god of peace. Love. Then Levana steps to take her place. Huh, I kind of like this. The lore has, I'm trying to connect it with other things in the lore that we've barely written. Spiking a god had nothing to do with anything considered to be the most favorite god to everyone, like a god of fertility. Yeah. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength. Who's Levana? My god. The nature god of peace, love, sex, and all that good stuff. I have her tattoo on my back. Actually, I could show you right now. Actually, I don't know if you could see my tattoo on this model. Wait, hold on, let me see. You can kind of see it. It's the rainbow-tailed bird. You cannot see it, never mind. Accidentally shattering but not completely destroying crystal? No, that would be like a nuke. God of wild parties. Okay, so... We can split a new paragraph. Devils knew they wouldn't survive a war on all the crystals, especially to start. So, to send a message. A nuke would involve everyone, though? Well, like, in other crystal places go, oh shit, they declare their... Interesting. Well, that is true. If they do nuke the fire crystal and permanently damage it, you know, that feels like something that all the other crystals would be like, hey, we should do something about this. Is this getting to World War II? I don't think it is. I don't know if that would be a hyphenated word. Hold the fire crystal hostage, maybe? I'm thinking. I don't think it would be in their interest to destroy a crystal, because that's power they could use. Even if they're a superior crystal, they could, I don't know, corrupt the other crystals or use it as a power source. You know what I mean? It's like destroying all the oil in the world, or all the water in the world. You know, that's a useful resource. Children of the kingdoms, then sending the gods to the creator. What time period does the story take place? Let me get the timeline up real quick. Give me 1 second. Crystallia timeline. The Great Devil War. This is in the middle of the Third Age. What is the third age? Oh, it's not here. Hold on. The third age is the age of awakening. It's about 10,000 years. I could also bump this up because we have an entire age of war. And so the first question is, oh, what war happened? And we're like, I don't know, it's the age of war. So, you know, we don't know. We could bump the Great Devil War to happen in the age of war. Unless this is the one giant war that happened in the age of awakening. That would be cool. I don't know if they have that much power, though, Mr. Suit. I don't know if that's a good precedent to set, that the demons have this much power. Devil War kicked the age off the wave of war. Wait a minute. Wait. We have as the third age begins. Wait, so it's the beginning of the third age. So this timeline is actually not right because we have all these things happening. Yeah, so the Great Devil War should be the first thing that happens in the third age. Can anyone summarize this for me? So gods in Crystallia made life as we know it, as weapons to defend themselves. Eventually these weapons started having babies with each other, so the gods are like, you know what, let's give peace a try. So the WMDs that the fire people made, which are the Infernal Dreadnoughts, were like, this is fucked up, we're the best people, we should not have to declare peace, we should take over the world. So they stole a part of the fire crystal, they mixed it with a part of the necrotic crystal, they became devils, and now they're declaring war on the world. Then they would be using, I thought they were used as their only nuclear advantage just to piss everybody off. Oh no, the fire crystal, the dark flame has this, the dark flame still exists in hell to this day, so the dark flame can't be destroyed in this story that I'm writing, or this lore that I'm writing. Can you send this to read over after stream so I can read it at work tomorrow? Yeah, sure. Yet. Start off. Wait, the devils knew they wouldn't survive an all-out war on the crystals, especially to start. Meet at and hung his head on a pike to decorate their front yard. How does that sound? What does muting tab instead of streaming get you? Oh, if you mute the stream, you do not count as a viewer. If you mute the tab on Chrome, you still count as a viewer because it still thinks you're using the volume on. I think feeling the War of the Jewels. I don't know what the War of the Jewels is. Weird? Yeah, I don't know why it works, but it does. The devils knew they wouldn't survive an all-out war on all the crystals, especially to start, so they sent a message to the creator to meet at the neutral citadel and hung his head on a pike to decorate their front yard. I like that. This I feel like it's a run-on sentence, but it goes hard. You need to spell it pike? What is PY? Like a Legends champion. They could steal a whole crystal of one of the nations. I think maybe if they storm... Because, you know, another thing is the fire crystal doesn't have their weapons anymore. The fire crystal lost their WMDs, and now the WMDs are being used against them. So maybe, I like the idea of them killing a peace goddess, but maybe they just take the crystal? Maybe they do both. But also, if they make it to the fire crystal, why don't they just merge the whole thing? What if Goddess of Peace martyrs herself on purpose to start the war? Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I like all these ideas. I'm basically writing out the war. Their front yard. It was a war between the High Elves and Micra during Token's first age, because still 3 jewels called the Lorian jewels unmatched in beauty. During the thief, Micra committed the first murder in the world by killing the High King of Nolnur, and so the son swore eternal vengeance and began a war of revenge to reclaim it. Interesting. Cool. Front yard. Is this the first time a god is killed? Is this the first time a god is killed? What do we think? Alright, Mr. Tooth, have a good one. This is the first chronological point, I think, that we have written right now that God is killed. It's fitting that the devil, a devil, is the first to kill a god. It would throw everyone into a panic. Culture shock? Yeah. Yeah, like literally the first time. Like, imagine the weapons don't even know a god can die. Or maybe some of the gods don't even know that a god could die. How's it going? What's up, Archbeauty? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? This was first time in history God has died, murdered by the devils of the Citadel. I think the war should mark the first time not only God was killed by the very creations that the creators had made, scaring the living shit out of what they created. Yeah. Fear of death is foreign to the gods, so fear of death can be the point of potential conflict in the story. True, true, true. So here's what I'm gonna have. Right? Murdered by the devils of the Citadel. The news of the death spread quickly. And culture shocked the inhabitants of the fire. They don't live on the crystal. Inhabitants and gods of the fire crystal. Fearing, appearing weak and without their, and their most powerful weapons defecting. The gods of the fire crystal kept this a secret, lest the other crystals see them an easy mark. How do we like this? How do we like this? So we have the culture shock of a god dying, and we have this fire civil war going on. But the fire crystal keeps Soul a secret, so we won't, you know, immediately go into a world war. And the reason why, politically, is that the Fire Kingdom doesn't seem... They don't want the other crystals to know they're weak. They don't have their WMDs. They don't have, you know, one of their gods died. Thus began what was known at the time as the Fire Civil War. Feels like a good end to the paragraph. So, kill creator, war with the fire crystal. This will be when they go into war. Oh, this is the original prompt. Alright, so what do we write about now? This conflict lasted for months. How long? I never know how long to make things. You know, when you're designing history, I feel like the length of time is always so hard to gauge because I've only lived on this earth for 20 years, so, like, you know, what does 100 years feel like for a war? What does a couple months feel like for a war? I know in theory, but, like, not how much a particular war should take place, you know what I mean? Four years of war can age a man by a decade. I guess it also depends on the scale. True. Wage for a time. Even just 4 years is a lot of destruction. True. I'm also trying to figure out, right? Like... And this is hard whenever you're writing gods. Why don't... If this is in a time period where the gods are still on the planet ruling, why don't they just come in and sweep and kill everybody? You know, like if the fire gods are just like, oh, fuck. These guys are at it again. We're just gonna come and let's just go kill them. I mean, no, because we have the precedent set that they're god killers. They literally killed a god. So, yeah, they can't. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. That makes sense. Due to the devil's ability to corrupt fallen adversaries into demons of their own ranks, was more one-sided than the fire gods would ever admit. All the other crystals assumed the fire armies had the conflict under control and had no reason to check or intervene. The devils were smart in their conflicts. Conflicts to not disturb kingdoms, trade routes. It'd be the first time they'd be completely unprepared. Also, yeah. To the devil's ability to corrupt fallen adversaries into demons of their own ranks. And the Fire Nation. I keep trying to call it the Fire Nation. And their opponents being truly caught off guard. The war was more one-sided than the fire gods would ever admit. All the other crystals assumed the fire armies had the conflict under control and had no reason to check or intervene. The devils were smart in their conflict, not to disturb kingdoms, trade routes, or valuables? What am I saying? Or interests of the other crystals. When I wrote my suggestion, Lamau. Okay. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny and adds detail to the world? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I just think that's funny. It's like going back to someone in like 1914, just like, oh, how did the First World War go? And they're just like, the first! Or how was World War One? World War One? Spoilers, sorry, yeah. The first, the fuck? I can write about the nature goddess now. Ooh, idea. Drama. Only the nature goddess of peace truly cared to intervene. Nature goddess of peace. Name. Truly cared to intervene. I don't know what to call this girl. It could be she's the first nature goddess of peace, and the modern nature goddess of peace is Lavana. So it can be something kind of campy, like Pecia. Not like that, but you know what I mean? Like, since she's being replaced and she was the first god, you know, she's not going to be referred to a lot. She can have a campy name. So she would be the nature god. Let me see what Lavana is, because she's just going to be what Lavana replaces. So Lavana is... If Chrome loads... Lavana is the goddess of love, peace, art, sex, beauty. Love, peace, art, sex, beauty. So that's what Lavana covers. So if anyone has any name suggestion for a god of the nature crystal who is art, beauty, sex, love. Green. One of her lovers was a fire god who confided in her. It could be a him too. Do I want to make it a him? Genders are weird. I'm trying to think if it changes. Usually female? Yeah, usually. What to you? I'm trying to figure out if the gender changes the story at all. It really doesn't. So whenever, you know, I could literally pick whatever I want, so it's like, I don't know. It's a god. I don't know. Who can fire in her the true one of the lovers is a fire god who confided in her the true how dire the war truly was. Gender doesn't really matter in most myths for gods anyway. Yeah. You know what? Let's be spicy. We're gonna be spicy. Let's make it a he. Let's make it spicy. We're making it spicy. I wonder if I have an alarm. That was weird. One of his lovers was a fire god who confided in him. Should be how dire the war truly was. We have no name suggestions for our god of peace and love and beauty? Not a single one? Did everyone fall asleep? It's 11 o'clock. Oh no. One of his lovers is a fire god who's confided in him how dire the war truly was. He tried to speak to the other nature gods. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's hard. He tried to speak to the other nature gods to convince them. Oh my god, wait a minute. It is so fitting. Wait, this is actually super fitting that the nature god does this, because Lavana is going to be involved later in some anti-demon shenanigans. That's cool. I didn't even do that on purpose. Okay, this is actually really cool. Like, the nature crystal is just like, I don't know, the anti-demon one coincidental, or not, I don't know coincidentally, but there are no mistakes. Exactly. To convince them to help the fire crystal. Try to speak to the other nature gods. The gods of other crystals. To convince them to join. No, I got this, To convince them to help. He was even beloved for his acts of charity among the other pantheons, and pleaded to them as well. This is setting up for later. I'm setting up here that he's a god that everybody loves, so when he gets fucking murdered, it incites the world war. I love the feeling of making unintended connection. Yeah. Evandal. That works. Where'd you come up with that name? Just name? I don't hate Evandal. It sounds nature-y, like Durandal. For his acts of charity among other pantheons, it pleaded to them as well. None of the other gods were willing to risk Evandal. Boom. Elves are smart. Care to intervene. One of his lovers was a fire god who confided in him how dire the war truly was. They both believed if left unchecked, these devils could truly conquer the world. And only the combined might of all the pantheons, crystals, I have to use crystals because I use pantheons in a couple sentences, crystals could stop them. Evandal or Evandal? Evandal? Yeah, either works, honestly. And only the combined might of all the crystals could stop them. He tried to speak to the other crystals, the other nature gods, to convince him to help. He was even beloved for his acts of charity among all the other pantheons, and plead to them as well. None of the other gods were willing to risk lives and resources on or angering the fire crystal on what they believed was, I put this on loop, was an under control conflict. So what I'm thinking is Evandal goes to the Citadel and demands peace and purposely provokes the devils to kill him, right? So that he can become a martyr. At the same time, the demons, the devils, take the fire crystal. So that way, since those events happen at the same time, it spreads like a wildflower, and none of the kingdoms, none of the crystals can be like, okay. Like, none of the all of the crystals are like, okay, we need to do something. Devils were close to taking the whole fire kingdom, fire crystal. I mean, it's way more interesting if Evandal does it on purpose, right? Yeah, I think that's way more interesting of a character. And the idea, I kind of love the idea of a god of peace purposely inciting war so that peace can happen. You know, like the long game peace play to incite a world war. Devils were close to taking the whole fire crystal. They love the creation of peace, the actual peace is boring to them. No, I think peace is fun to them. They believe the God side. Well, yeah. Well, I think gods would just trust other gods, because the devils are not gods, they're weapons. So if the crystals are like, holy shit, these weapons the fire gods made is out of control, we need to stop them. And to a certain extent, I mean, this implies a lot of incest, but like, they all came from the same titans, so they're kind of like cousins, in a way, you know? They would definitely go to the aid of the fire crystal gods before coming to the aid of the WMDs. The cycle has to roll. It cannot stagnate. I disagree. I don't think that's what the God of Peace wants at all. I think Evandel is not bored of peace. I think he genuinely wants peace. I think, but in his mind, either the devils are going to conquer the entire world, or he sacrificed himself, incite everyone to work together in a war, and then eventually peace will come out of that. I think that's his long-term game plan. Like, I don't think he believes in like the cycle of peace and violence. I think he generally wants peace at all times, but this is the only way he sees peace happening without the devils taking control of everything. That's what I think. That's what I think, like, makes the most sense here and tells a good story. How do I write that? You can always go over what you finished saying at a time. That's true, that's true. I should just write it down. I was trying to figure out, like, how do I write this in a way that's interesting? How does Evandel come up with this master plan? Using the whole crystal, and fire gods began losing hope. No. Rough full-size draft. Reread it. Yeah, yeah. Evandel creates Sleeping Night. Yeah, and it's getting late. It's almost midnight. Evandel creates a plan that he believes is the only chance for peace. He bids his lovers goodbye and heads out for the Citadel. There, he purposely provokes the devils. Do you have to get up early tomorrow? Monday? No. He purposely provokes the devils into attacking and killing him. Coincidentally, coincidentally, the devil armies would take the fire crystal the next day, take over the land around the fire crystal, the next day. With the news of their conquest and the tragic death of the beloved god echoing, thundering through the pantheons, through their conquest and the tragic death of the tragic murder of the beloved god, thundering around the pantheons throughout all the pantheons. Not one could say no to taking arms against this new threat. Sounds good. Sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, let's read that from the top. The conflicts waged for a short time. This conflict waged for a short time. Due to the devil's ability to corrupt fallen adversaries into demons. Hold on. Due to the devil's ability to corrupt fallen adversaries into demons of their own ranks, to their own ranks. Corrupt fallen adversaries to their own ranks, and their opponents being truly caught off guard. The war was more one-sided than the fire gods would ever admit. All the other crystals assumed the fire armies had the conflict under control and had no reason to check or intervene. The devils were smart in their conflicts, to not disturb kingdoms, trade routes, or interest of other crystals. Only the nature god of peace, Evandal, truly cared to intervene. One of his lovers was a fire god, who confided in him how dire the war truly was. They both believed if left unchecked, these devils could truly conquer the world, and only the combined might of all the crystals could stop them. He tried to speak to the other nature gods to convince them to help. He was even beloved for his acts of charity among the other pantheons, and pleaded to them as well. None of the other gods were willing to risk lives and resources, or angering the fire gods on what lives and resources, or angering the fire gods on what they believed was right, was an under control conflict. I might reword that. The devils were close to taking the whole fire crystal, and the fire gods began to lose hope. Evandal, created a plan that he believed is the only chance for peace. Creates a plan, created. Plan that he believed. So please. He bids. Why did I write this in first person, in present tense? He bid his lovers goodbye and headed out. It was the only chance of his business and head out of the citadel. There he purposely be with 30 seconds? Yeah. There he purposely provoked the devils into attacking and killing him. Coincidentally, the devil armies would take the land around the fire crystal the next day. News of their conquest and the tragic murder of their beloved god thundering throughout the pantheons. Not one could say no to taking arms against this new threat. Dope. That's a dope ass paragraph. Alright, I'm gonna go piss. I'm back. Hello, Leafy. Welcome to stream. How you doing? How's the music, by the way, guys? Okay, I think this is good. Knowing what the lances and transformation of the Acer. I kind of want to write about the Acer first, so we're gonna try that. Refugees of Fire God refugees made it to I don't know the proximity where all the fucking crystals are located. Made to other crystals. Crystals and revealed the secrets of how the devils were made. Creative writing? Yes, we're world building. We're world building ASMR. Fire God's refugees made it to the other crystals and revealed the secrets of how the devils were made. A plan was proposed to make opposing super warriors with influence from the radiant crystal to fight. A plan was proposed to make opposing super warriors with influences from the radiant crystals to fight and defeat these devils. Debates from all. This is funny because I'm kind of writing that democracy doesn't work, which I think is just really funny. It's from other pantheons. Put the idea into a deadlock. What crystal would be used to make them? Do we need more god warriors? What god killing warriors? What if they defect? What crystals would be used to make them? Do we need more god killing warriors? What if they defect? Who would control them? What's other political questions that like a Senate would ask to deadlock this process? So we have a problem. Devils are killing everybody. So here's a solution. What if we make angels? Right? That's what we put there, right? What would a Senate, what questions would a Senate ask to deadlock that process besides these? Who will control them? Oh yeah, this last thing. Or who will they answer to? Who will control them? Who will they answer to? I'm gonna leave that paragraph there for now. Okay, so what crystals should make these? Okay, we have Radiant. What makes the Aesir? Radiant, Water, Celestial. What other crystals would make the Aesir? Let me see here. Trying to connect? Is my internet bad? I'm still streaming. My Chrome is having a day. Okay. Kill the page because it's not loading. And then I'll just make another tab and it'll work because that's what's happening right now. Oh no, it's not even working now. I love when Chrome doesn't work. My Chrome is having issues here today. Yeah, Chrome like the past couple of months. I don't know what's going on with it. Checking my computer. Yeah, none of my percentages are up. Just Chrome having an issue. Okay, guys, we're on our own. What crystals would make this? Definitely water, radiant water celestial. I'm trying to figure out if anything else. Like, what elements do we associate angels to have? Let me look at... Okay, I think we have a art picture. Hold on. Yeah, okay. And Chrome's not loading. Bro, nothing is working. I do not understand. I'm still streaming. I literally have internet access. Biblical angels are usually associated with fire. Are they actually? Oh, they are! The burning bush. One of them has a flame blade. One of them is like a wheel of flame. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. It had to have saved, right? Nothing is working. Alright. We're gonna kill Chrome and then open it back up again. If it didn't, the VOD would show it. Oh, true, and I have to just rewrite everything. Yeah, it saved everything. Thank God. Probably should have checked if there was porn here, but we're good. Oh god. Okay, here we have. This is one of the references we're using for the Aesir. So this is the opposite of our devils. These are our angels, basically. Now these are just like demons, they're just regular people that were elevated with this, you know, like, supercharged elemental magic from the radiant crystal. So, what elements do we see here? There's blue. We could use water. Radiant. Oh, we already have water. Radiant, water, celestial. Yeah, radiant and water is to directly counter fire and necrotic for the demons, right? That makes sense to me. Celestial, I wanted the angels to be made of more stuff, like as a safety net, and also because angels are associated with more stuff. Radiant would be light, yeah. Radiant would be like a white positive energy crystal. Celestial would be like space magic. Stars, moon. I guess the sun too. Let me see here. Radiant, necrotic, ice, water, electric. It should be lightning. Corrosion, wind, rock, nature, fire, celestial. Air or something? I'm thinking avatar elements at this point. Is that too close to avatar? No, it's fine. Celestial, fire, nature. We could throw nature in there. Angels are kind of nature-y. No nature. Wind because wings. Yeah, angels are associated with flying. I'm sure any element can have wings, though. Do we make the angels like a smorgasbord of like 6 things? We could put wind in there. And what did we say? Was that the only other thing? Wind and... I thought that was another thing. Nature. 5 out of 11 crystals. Weak with each. That's true. Yeah. I think this works. So this would have to be 4 gods working on themselves, and the nature god can't be the god of love. Maybe it's 4... It would be fitting if 4 gods of war made them, but the gods of war might be busy. So, I don't know. Who makes these things? So my idea here is that the idea of making these god warriors is politically deadlocked, and I guess 4 gods of 4 different crystals are just agree to just do it themselves, and they make it each with a piece of their crystal, so it doesn't have any like super domination, and they just make the Aesir, and it just kind of works out. Tired of the deadlock and inaction. A god from each of water, celestial. Is wind or sky? Wind and nature crystal. Secretly bring a piece of their crystals to the radiant crystal to start creating what they would call the Aesir. Actually, no, we should talk about the crystal they make first. So they increase their crystals to combined with a chunk of the radiant crystal to create what is the light equivalent to the dark flame? Dawn light? I think I call something else the dawn light. Something else is definitely called the dawn light. I don't remember what. I use dawn a lot. There's a lot of dawn in here. Yeah, we can't use dawn. What is this crystal hodgepodge that gives heaven energy called? Jungle dust. Dusklight? Twilight? Starlight. Star dust? Ambrosia? Star... Dawn Star. The Flame of Righteousness. There's no flame though. There's no fire crystal. Heart light, light heart, star heart, heart star, heart star. Heart star. There's a type of sun that's named something. Yeah, I'm trying to keep in theme with the crystals because the other one's called the Dark Flame, and this one has Radiant, Water, Celestial, Wind, Nature. So, like, Heart Star feels like it's somewhere in that realm. Starlight, it could also be. Star is very celestial, though. I'm also imagining, like, I don't know where I'm gonna write this, but, like, I guess the Dark Flame is this messy mash of two crystals smashed together. The other thing is this beautiful constructed heart of light with the gems dotted around it. So I guess one of these could be an art god. I don't know, that's not that important. I don't hate Heartstar. Heartstar's kind of growing on me. Heartstar sounds very Kingdom Hearts and less heavenly, but I don't hate it. Sorry, unless you know the meaning of the beginning. Dawnlight. I like Dawnlight. I just call too many things Dawn. Maybe something specifically to counter the Dark Flame. Light Shine? Light Star? Smite gem? I don't know. Demons, devils, darkness. Heart wing, star wing. Bright. The bright star, the bright heart, heart bright, star bright, star bright. Horizon crystal or crystallized horizon? Horizon. Horizon heart, horizon star, dawn horizon, horizon light, star horizon. Something to mean a meshing of multiple things? Maybe? Just thought of like, I don't know. Drop of heaven? It could have a name like that, you know? Like a... You know, like, I don't know. Jewels? Like, I don't know. There's like a jewel in Resident Evil 5 that's like the heart of Africa. So like, I don't know, it could be a name of that, like that. Something... I don't know what you call a name like that. Like a metaphorical name. There we go. Like not something literal, just like, oh, heart star. It's a star heart, right? But it could be like a metaphorical. I guess like ambrosia. Not ambrosia, but like something like that. Drop of heaven. Lightbringer jewel. I like Drop of Heaven. I don't think it fits, but I like Drop of Heaven. Drop of Heaven actually covers all of these crystals. Which is funny. Huh. Wow. Except for wind, I guess. Wind isn't really. Coalescence? That only makes sense in this. Coalescence jewel. Wait, there could be something there. You can stay with it now and change it later. Yeah, it could be something like unity. Just something just called unity. Or the unity star. Heart of unity. Star of unity. Dawn unity. Unity light. Drop of unity. Drop of peace. Have a good night, you too, you too. Unity brings fear because it's a mix of thousands of souls in a hive mind splitting memories. Brought a piece of their crystals combined with a chunk of the Lorian crystal to create piece from a story. There's a name here. There's definitely a name. Something along Drop of Heaven. I don't know what it is. I feel like that's the closest. You know what? I like Heart Star. I like Drop of something. I just don't know it. Or a piece of Eden? Something like that. The drop of hope? Hope. Hope is a good word to put in there. Dawnlight, star, heart star, drop of heaven, unity hope, drop of hope, liquid hope, solid is hope, naked hope, drop of heaven, unity, hope. Unity manifest, hope manifest. You get the idea. Manifestation? No, I think it's manifestation. I think is too long. I think it's how to be hope manifest. To combine with a chunk of the rating to create the with this new gem, they corrupted their start to make an army of their own. But the 5... This is going to be commentary on parenting and propaganda. Vine boom. But the 5 didn't want to start a new... Is it 5? No, it's only 4. Oops. Threat. The 5 didn't want the new creations to turn out like the devils. So instead of corrupting only their strongest soldiers, they opted for created a test for mortals to undertake. A test of will, morals, character, and I don't know. Loyalty? Loyalty, sure, throw that in there. There's 4 gods, so there should be 4 tenets. Will, morals, character, and loyalty. Is that the 4 tenets we want? Are those good tenets? Is morals and character the same thing? I don't know. Moral, character? Moral, will, morals, character, loyalty. Guys, if you were a god making god warriors and you wanted them to not be evil, what characters did you test for, roughly? A test of will, morals, I don't know, strength, I guess, is important so that they're not weak. Fighting temptation? Fortitude? Not sure what the test would be called. The goat. But a test of wills, morals, power, and loyalty. No, okay. They could sense power. Like, if we're going, we're going full camp, I guess. Like, we're going into the stereotypes entirely. So, I don't think power would be among them. Fortitude. Isn't will close to fortitude, though? Will, fortitude, reflex. Only the real ones get that joke. Fighting temptation. Yeah, it feels like will to me. Will, fortitude. Right? Test of will. Test of your being. Mental, physical. Two sides, same coin. Yeah. Wills, morals, loyalty. What makes a good person? Captain America. Why did Captain America get chosen? What was he? What good qualities does Captain America have? Yeah, the idea is that the gem is going to give you the power. So you need to be a good person before you receive the power. It's like Captain America. Courageous? Courage? Incorruptible? What's a good word for incorruptible? Pure of heart? Heart. Is that just will? Selfless? That's morals. I mean, I think I'm giving will too, because you could argue courage is will. It's a wisdom save, right? Do we like heart or courage? I like heart because it's vague, actually. Yeah. Will and heart is very vague. Yeah, let's go will and heart. Righteousness? Will doesn't actually have any good evil connotation. That's fine. Should we put righteousness instead of heart? Righteousness? Or maybe righteousness instead of loyalty? What do we think? 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 What do we think, friends? What do we think? What's up, Rez? Tank Killer, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Morals, heart, loyalty. Will, morals, heart, loyalty. Righteousness. A test of wills, morals. Oh, maybe righteousness. Make this test relevant in the modern day. Like a fucking... I don't know. That should be good enough. A test of wills, morals, heart, and loyalty. Okay. Tired of deadlock and inaction, the gods from each of the from each of the water, celestial, wind, and nature crystals secretly brought a piece of their crystals combined with a chunk of the radiant crystal to create this something. With this new gem, they could start making an army of their own. But the four didn't want their new creations to turn out like the devils. So instead of corrupting only their strongest soldiers, they created a test of morals to undertake. A test of will, morals, heart, and loyalty. Those subjects that pass this test would ascend to become the Aesir. Okay, wait a minute. Pull back. Technically, these are gods. They could create life themselves. They don't need to corrupt. Right? Why wouldn't they just make the Aesir instead of corrupting? No. Okay, this is fine, right? Because this is fine. There's a pact to not use the radiant or necrotic crystal to make life because there's no gods of those crystals. So no one can make life, right? And they're making their own crystal. They're not using a head crystal to make life. So since they have this dinky little thing they made, they can only corrupt. I think that's good. I'm gonna write that in, I guess. The gods, the four gods not want to make beings straight from the radiant crystal. So, corrupting life under their control with the name was the best option. Okay, these subjects would then become the Aesir, which are basically our angels. Yeah, I'm blatantly stating that name. Fuck you. Oh, it was a Yari Yari I missed 2 hours ago. Fuck, I'm sorry. Me not reading commands. Yada yada. A pact but a limit on the creation requires petitioning of their own crystal? No, no, no. No one... I mean, they could. Theoretically, a god could make life from the radiant necrotic crystal. Everyone just agreed not to. Because there was no gods there. So they were like, no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to let them be. Which is part of the problem of why the demons got to it so easily. Because no one was protecting it. Is this lore stupid? Does this lore make sense? Is there anything anyone has any problems with? Or questions? Make sense? So the reason why it's nature versus nurture, right? The Aesir were made specifically with a certain type of character in mind. So they didn't go batshit crazy and they didn't kill everybody. Or they're not evil, so they didn't kill everybody. And they just become angels. The devils were not. The devils, you know, chose to be evil and chose to become more powerful, so that's why they are the way they are. The Aesir are also made from a whole bunch of different crystals, which is why they have different powers. I think there's a lot of potential there. For what specifically? Is there potential? This is basically establishing what it means, what angels and demons are in the world, and what it means to be them, and how they were created, and, you know, giving them historical context and shit. Overall lore? Okay, dope. And I don't know what we're going to use this ref for, but this is Arc-like Seraphine from Legends of Runeterra, and it's basically like our idea of what an Aesir looks like, or how they will manifest. So, something like this is basically what you would become when corrupted by the this rock we can't name. Okay. Got this done. Now we have to write the first paragraph. Alliances. Alright, so how did the alliances work? I don't know. Thinking. What am I writing here? Alliance is formed. I don't know what to put in this paragraph. Okay, let's Let's cheat. Let's do one of these. Alliances were formed among pantheons. What else do I want to write? Do we have anything else? So, demons just took the fire crystal. God Everybody Loves just died. Everybody's just like, oh shit, we have a problem. So they put aside their differences, they make an alliance, the Aesir is made, and then they fight the devils back, and then they win. Yeah, I'm gonna... This will be more details I can come up with later. Alright, so... with the combined might of the 10 crystals, I guess? No, shit. There's 11, minus 2, minus 1. 8 crystals. 8 crystal armies and the newly formed Aesir. With the combined might of the 8 crystal armies and the newly formed Aesir, the devils were beaten back to their citadel. During the long siege of the citadel, head demon, head devil, used the power of the dark flame to manifest a actually, let's say he was doing this the whole time. During the while the devils had control of the fire crystal, head devil used its power combined with the dark flame to create a plane of fire with over 300 levels to house his new people. Part of this realm was in case his army's lost. The realm was made with hierarchies in mind and made and plane jumping made long distance travel much faster. Does that make sense? I mean, this is kind of tangential. I might have to put this somewhere else. He called this realm Hell. Working title. Yeah, this isn't relevant right now. I need to put it somewhere else. This is a good ending, but I think it fits better in this paragraph. Formation of hell. Easy peasy. I love being a writer. Look at that. Look at how easy that was. Back to the Citadel. Well, Siege, Devil, Leader, declared. I need an adjective here. Regrettably, desperately. He doesn't want to declare. Embarrassingly, he doesn't want to be defeated. He doesn't want to declare, surrender. Begrudgingly, regrettingly. I don't love that word, but I'm gonna put it there. Declares a surrender. Calls his troops to retreat in hell. To hell. Commanded by the 8 crystal armies, the newly formed Aesir, the devils were beaten back to their citadel. While under siege, he regrettably declares his surrender, and he calls his troops to retreat to hell. Do I do a separate aftermath? Okay, so until I get enough, I'm just repelling the devils and the aftermath. He sat himself on the first layer of this hell and placed the much bigger dark flame in the center of this layer to heat and empower the layers of hell. He placed the dark flame in the center of the first layer. Made himself chair to behold it and wait patiently for to behold it and the prime realm, prime plane of... Nah, this is too much. He placed the dark flame in the center of the first layer of hell and made himself a chair to behold it. It is said he sits in that chair to this day, beholding the prime plane of Crystallia. Waiting for his time to strike. I mean, we could just say strike, right? With the combined might of the 8 earners is formed, Center calls his troops retreat to hell. He placed the dark flame in the center of the first layer of hell and made himself a chair to behold it. A throne. Throne, not a chair. Come on. He's the king of hell. A throne to behold it. It is said he sits in that chair to this day, beholding the prime plane of Crystallia waiting for his time to strike. Sounds good to me. What do you guys think? Any major criticism for me for now? There's a wake up chat. Who's still in the chat? Wait, what's it called? Sound off? Sound up? Round up? Put a 1 if you're still in the chat. Let me see them fat oneies if you're still in the chat. Where'd everybody go? Maybe it's just late. Everybody went home. Sound off. I think it's just you, Skybird. It's just you and me, Skybird. I guess the stream wasn't that successful. I had a lot of fun, though. A lot of writing done. I guess people just don't want to see writing done on twitch.tv.com. The gods made the Aesir. Also Sunday night. True. I forgot how to spell Aesir. Aesir. A plane of their own. Okay, so the creatures of hell... I'm gonna write this down. If the creatures of hell are on a constant pressure to get energy from the prime plane, what about the Aesir? Maybe they have to get energy from faith. Maybe since their realm was made by gods, they have energy. Maybe the gem they have is sufficient. What do the Aesir do? Just wait for demon attacks? Making notes and suggestions for yourself? Yeah, or anybody else that watches them? If the creatures in hell are a constant pressure to get energy from the prime plane, what about the Aesir? Maybe they have to get energy from faith. Maybe since the realm was made by the gods, they have energy. Maybe the gems they have is sufficient. What do the Aesir do? What do the Aesir do? I don't know. What is the point of the Aesir? They're weapons of war made to fight the demons, but if the Aesir could take the demons are not a threat. If the Aesir's only purpose was to fight demons, then whenever the demons popped out, they would just deal with it, right? So, like, that's not fun. And we have a big double conflict that is kind of, boring if the Aesir just come in and deal with it. Maybe the Aesir are not strong enough to deal with the demons. The Aesir's point is they prepare for the demons, but they're never strong enough, so they always need help from mortals, which makes the conflict interesting. So whenever the demon's attacked, you'll have Aesir help, but the Aesir can't fight it on its own. Maybe the Aesir can never deal with a demon attack on their own. They wait for the demons and fight them when there is a big attack, but can't ever do it alone. I don't know. I don't have a point for angels. So demons in the modern realm, they're in a constant energy crisis. They need to harvest mortals for energy. So they send out basically scouts to go to the mortal realm, do whatever they can to get energy out of the humans, make more devils and demons, and then they go back. So what do the angels do? The angels could go to the prime material plane in secret, in stealth, the same capacity as demons, and just do good things. What is their incentive to do good? Because in the modern realm, there are like, it's been the Aesir were left to breed by themselves. So this is like thousands of years of breeding. So these Aesir, you know, they could have training, but maybe they're not super soldiers. They're probably not all good either, because, you know, just because one generation is all made of good people. Like bait. Yeah, so maybe the Aesir and the demons just have this secret war that's constantly going down. I guess that makes sense. I think I want something spicy for the Aesir. I think that's what I want. And I don't know what I want that to be. Spicy. Aesir need to harvest humans just like demons do. What do we do with this? What do we do with this spicy thought? That's good. You like it? You think it's good? Demons just choose to harvest bad things. Aesir harvest good. They do good for energy, not because it's they do so for energy, not because it's the right thing to do. Humans can willingly do this, maybe out of fear. Demons come back. Okay, hold on. I think we have something spicy here. Angel propaganda about demons to harvest fear and get humans to volunteer energy. A human harvested or voluntary if you want to go down that, right? Propaganda to be 100% true and still be propaganda? Yeah. Here for the content, thank you, Austin. Okay, here's a question. Question. How the fuck do demons and Aesir harvest energy? Harvest emotions? Who's the Mitch OC? I didn't see them comment. Oh, hello. Hey, what's up? Sorry I missed you there, Mitch. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How do we feel about these spicy Aesir? How do we feel about them? It's definite spice. Does anyone have another way we can make spicy angels? We can see where this goes before it changes. True. Okay. Loyal to their patron instead of doing good the right thing? Who? What do you mean? Alright, so let's move this down here. The angels? I don't think the angels would have a patron. I guess... Oh. Wait a minute. What if this is God? Wait. Because the demons have a devil, right? So what if we make this God? I didn't think about the Aesir having a ruler, but the Aesir having an imperfect ruler. It could be God, yeah. Okay. The god would be created too? Yeah, no, not an actual god. Excuse me. This would be... Let's say Jesus, I guess. This would be Jesus. The biggest god or just one god? It wouldn't even be a god. This would just be... Archangel. That's the word. This would be the Archangel. Jesus is an apt comparison? Yeah. I mean... Okay, what if we go to Jesus? What if she's a half-god? What if she is a half-god abomination? What does that add or subtract to the it adds the Jesus metaphor, right? It explains why she's immortal. That's good. Other half is abomination? Well, no, she would just be an abomination because she would be a half-god, half-weapon, corrupted by the Heart Star or whatever. Okay, so let's go back to... Does it change whether she's a half-god or a regular person? I don't think it changes, except the immortality bit. Because a devil is immortal, but the demons are not immortal. So... Demigod? Yeah. So yeah, let's make her a half-god just so she's immortal. Okay, so let's go to... Alliance's information. Either the fire god received crystals. Oh, yeah. To lead these Aesir. Okay, well here's a question. If she's half god, what crystal is she from? Those are usually protags in the story. Yeah, I could definitely see someone writing a story about the Archangel, leader of the Aesir, leading her fellow Aesirs into battle against the demons. What gem god is this? She's wearing blue, which just makes me think water. Nature is already involved in the story. Would be the most divine-like enemy? That would be the Radiant Crystal, but the Radiant Crystal, no life can spawn. There's no Radiant Gods, so she can't be a Radiant God. But she's infected by the Radiant Energy, which is where all this shit would come from. This hand looks a little weird. It would make sense if it was one of the four. Water, celestial, wind, nature. We already had a nature god involved twice now. Wind, celestial, water. I'm kind of feeling celestial. I might be impartial to celestial though. What are the cultures? Celestial's like Greek. Wind is like steampunk. Water is like water. Celestial space, that's always cool, yeah. Let's do Celestial. She looks kind of Greek. Yeah, let's do Celestial. We're gonna make her human? To lead the Aesir? Sure, why not? To lead these Aesir. Gods infected. Fuck, I'm gonna need names to make this clear. God infected the half god infected the daughter of the celestial among them. The half god, half human. Name would become the leader and archangel of the Aesir. I'm gonna be honest, I came here to write devil lore, and now we have... I don't think that's how you spell Aesir, I think I misspelled it here. Oh no, I guess that is Aesir. Why does that look wrong to me? Aesir. No, I guess that's right. Archangel the Aesir. That's dope. I like that. So now we have a leader of these Aesir, who I'm gonna say is a good person. The leader, at least. Maybe she has to do bad things. Maybe she doesn't see all the bad things that her angels do in her realm. But she's gonna be the leader. Bard, I guess. I know you're not supposed to see this image is zoomed in, but it zoomed in. Some of the details are kind of funny. Okay. They're angels, whatever they do is right. True, she could be that blind. She could, yeah, like, you know, she's literally half goddess. Like, she could be that blind into, like, naive, I guess. So the gods made the Aesir play of their own, powered by, okay. place where they could live, flourish, propagate. Live, flourish, propagate, and most importantly, watch the world in case the demons, devils, I'll say devils, ever came back. So, where do I mention that these realms are dying and that the angels and the demons both need to harvest humans for energy or their realms die? Probably not here, because this is specifically about the demon wars. Asgard. Heaven. Could be mentioned right after. Maybe. It is 1 o'clock. I should end the stream. We did a lot of work today. We wrote like 3 pages. Here's what we're going to do, Skybird. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit the copy button. We're going to hit the paste without formatting button. And we're just going to write that there. Go into more detail. Alright, so we're going to look at this again. Okay, so hold on. All life was created by weapons, God of the Wars. These original powerful weapons could be super weapons of their own energies of God. Oh, shit. Fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, I wanted Ice to be involved in this somehow. No, it's fine. Who felt betrayed? Peace to declare. Soldiers who only knew battle and hardships. They sought to become powerful. What did you do? No, I just forgot. I wanted to involve Ice because there's a lot of people that have like this icy idea of hell, which is in the lore. But yeah. Soldiers who only knew battle and hardships, they sought to become powerful and make a place for them and only them. Now that the world didn't need them. Oh, so I changed this up a little bit. So originally, I guess we wrote that they were going to make hell as a place for them specifically. Saw their credit for power and became the first devils and used their power, using the eternal flame of hell. Right, and made a separate plane for themselves, hell. Military background also explains the hierarchy and lawful evil designs. 5-star general, privates on 400. I mean, this is what we did. I can delete this on this page, though. If the creatures in hell are in constant pressure to get energy from the fire plane, what about the Aesir? Maybe they have to get energy from faith. Maybe since there's not energy. I like the spicy angle. I don't know. It makes them more interesting than just angels just chilling in. Because now they're active protagonists. Like, they need to harvest humans or they die. You know? It's this sort of, not losing battle, but this battle that never ends, basically. Can you guys even hear the music? Oh, you could? Okay. Been hearing it the whole time? Okay, good. Good. Alright, how the fuck do demons and Aesir harvest emotions? Do we have an answer for this? Lorian uses emotions for magic. I mean, emotions are power. Love conquers all. I mean, that looks like lore to me. Angels could be like a machine of some sort, or prayer. Let's see. Okay. Demon scares a guy. Succubus sucks off a guy. Angel gets raid 2. How do you physically harvest the energy off of these things? So these things give energy. How? How do they harvest it? Literally. Demons maybe just harvest fear passively or cause the fear and harvest it? How do they physically, literally harvest? Am I thinking too hard? How do you deposit that energy back at your level of hell so that the realm gets it? You poop it out? I don't want a mechanical angle to this. Smell is actual fear being manifest? Yeah, I like the idea that emotions have power, because that's dope as fuck. Lorian literally uses emotions to cast her magic, so that's already a precedent, but like, if an emotion is in the air, like a smell, and Lorian uses it and immediately turns it into a spell, you know, I think that's believable, right? How does a demon scare a guy, the fear energy go off, and how does he bring that energy back to his realm to essentially heat it up so it doesn't die? I spilled water on myself. Stored in a magical jar. I don't know. I do not know. So timeline-wise, the devils go to hell, right? The eternal flame, which we're calling the dark flame. Are the demons like actual machines? No, they're not machines. They're people corrupted by the dark flame. So the dark flame is in hell, it heats up. A lot of layers of hell are, you know, they get heat. A lot of them are just cold as shit. Those people get no heat, right? Eventually the dark flame starts dimming. The devils are just like, fuck, we need energy. We need to quietly go into the material realm and harvest it, right? So they're just like, how do we harvest energy to feed the dark flame? Everything is made from the crystals, including the dark flame, including the realm. So since emotions would also be the same magic from the crystals, that magic can be used to empower the dark flame. That makes sense to me, right? Like, it's all the same magic. Like, even magic from the Feywild is still magic. Emotions are magic. Cause fear, you know, that's energy, that's magic, that you can use it to power up dark crystal, right? But how do I, a demon, physically bring back the energy of someone's emotions back to the dark flame? I don't know. How does someone on the 68th layer of hell, how does the energy that they bring go to the dark flame? Or is it more short term? Like, you go to your layer of hell, you expel the energy to the air, and then that heats up that layer of hell. Unless long term. Maybe each layer of hell, maybe it's like a big old chimney, right? And a furnace or something, and each layer of hell has a connection. Like, there's like a pipeline that leads to the dark flame. So they can throw shit into there, and it gets the dark flame, or, you know, it's its own fuel source that can be powered by emotions and light things up. I don't know. The fear energy is stored on the skin like pollen or something. Could be an organ. A magical storing organ. Ooh. If it's an organ, it can literally be surgically added to demons. Creepy, gory, cool vibes. This is how I write notes, by the way. Stream of consciousness. Ooh. Could be a specific demon on, like, floor fucking 80 or something. Is a demon that specifically only grows magic storing organs, and demons on 79 surgically cut these organs out. Hold on. So, like, demons on floor 80 is a demon that specifically only grows magical organs. The demon on 79 surgically cut these organs out, and demons on 81 ship them to the other floors. They're specialist of that floor have to surgically graft them on demons. That's also how I did my writing before. Just write just more of a filler before I write. There may be demons, that doesn't mean they're organized. True. True. Okay, let me read this again. How do they store energy literally? Magical jar, magical organ, if it's an organ, if you literally surgical on magic breathing. I really like, that's like some Gorn shit, but good. Or like Doom Eternal. Like the idea of a succubus having to go into surgery and be cut open, and they literally have to put this ugly ass organ inside of them, and then they're stripped up and they're just like, alright, you're good to be shipped, go to the mortal plane. And then like, even like, imagine like a fucking Balrog coming back to like his lair of hell, and then like they cut him open and take out like 12 organs full of fucking fear and dread, and they squeeze that shit out of them. I'm gonna write that down. Imagine a succubus having to get herself cut open to put an organ in, and they slap her ass on the way out, like, you're good to go. Go to the plane. Or a Balrog gets cut open and demons may have some forcefully converted active just storage containers, kind of. I like the idea of not explaining why there's a demon. Like, I'm literally imagining, like, you know the babies in Dead Space? No, well, the babies in Dead Space 2 that just have, like, a big organ that, like, just explodes when you shoot it? Or, like, how they use mice to grow human ears. Like, I'm literally imagining a demon that's just a blob, and inside are literally like heart, lungs, and then everything else is just an organ for holding magical energy, and like it's even sprouting on the outside. Like maybe he has arms and legs, but they're like so fat and vestigial because they're only growing organs. Like I'm just imagining just like a whole bunch of these demons in like a shitty factory, and there's just like another demon that's just cutting off these organs, and maybe they grow back. Maybe like once the demon grows all that, they're dead, and they just, you know, throw them to slop and the next one grows. I don't know. I'm gonna write all that shit I just said down. Kind of like the flood things in Halo. Yeah, like that's sort of like ugly, like you know, gorific gore porn of like flesh, like necromorph type shit. Imagine unexplained demon that is just super fat and only grows these organs on the top and on the inside and outside, arms and legs vestigial, because they are so fat, because all it does is grow these organs. After they are all grown and cut out, maybe it grows back, or maybe they are done and thrown out. But not put in a story, maybe? I don't need an explanation right now, TBH. How they came to be, what happened, you know, any of that. I think it's scarier the less you know here, TBH. For this specifically, I think it's scarier the less you know. I think, like, honestly, I don't think I needed to come up with a reason with how demons and angels get energy, but I feel like, oh, angels just have magical item because it's clean and easy. Sorry. I feel like, you know, you don't want to over world build, definitely. I think I am doing some of that here, but I think these details here make it stronger. Like, I don't think this is overbuilding. I think it's just like, no one needs to know how, but the idea of like these organs and what the demons have to do to get magic and energy is just like, this is just like blowing me away. Thank you so much for the organ suggestion. I forgot what else I said. I had a cool idea. Heart, lungs, and organs. And magic organ. That's it. Fuck, what was I saying after this? Super fat, only grows inside outside, legs vestigial. Oh, like a mouse that is grown in a lab for human ears. Or, what was the other example? I don't know, necromorphs. Real, Gorn, body, horror type shit. Just succubus or a ball rug, it's cut open and told that has to be feared and separated. Very factory, like, fits the theme. Alright, this is good. This is good. Do we have something spicy for the angels, how they collect it? They could also have an organ? I don't know. I mean, we could flip the whole thing on its head, and instead of all this shit that I wrote about the demons, this could happen in heaven with the Aesir. Like, the Aesir have an angel that specifically just grows sacks. But I feel like we do a big capitalism angle in hell. So, especially with, like, literally, like, the floors of your ranking and the heat and the constant grind. So I feel like this specifically fits there better. So, I swear to God, I wanted to write something else here and I forgot. Well, it was probably just, we have the base core, it's probably just like imagery. I am so excited to write this shit. Spicy like ooh la la, or spicy like we live in a society, spicy. Like, not necessarily we live in a spicy, in a society, but like, when I mean spicy, I mean like not like stereotypical, I guess. Like the angels not being all good. I mean, that's not like, I didn't write whatever. Like, people have done that angle before, so maybe that's not even spicy, but like, you know, just not stereotypical, I guess. What do I mean spicy? Like, oh, the demons are not all evil. They're empathetic. I guess that's also been done to death before. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I didn't write anything. I think I'm getting self-conscious right now, but I guess I didn't write anything like super crazy. Like, you know, no one's gonna read this like, oh my god, this is the greatest lore in the world. But I don't know. I think it fits. I think it's, you know, it fills the world with a thing. If it's good, it will work. Yeah, I think it's good. But like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, we had originally the angels were just, you know, they were waiting for the demons, but I was just like, let's do something spicy, and then we got this like cool spicy thing, right? So demons scares a guy. Like we have a sack. We have an organ for it. Is there anything cool the organ should look like? This is overwriting, but like, I don't know, something like a heart, an organ that stores something. I guess a stomach stores anything, like a pig's stomach, or a cow's stomach. Liver. I'm trying to think of organs in the body. Gallbladder, intestines. Cows have multiple stomachs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Stomach. Like a stomach is something you'd store something in. Multiple of the same organ. Yeah, if it's being grown out of one demon, it's probably an organ that stores magic. I don't know. Magic. Like a ball sack? Ball sacks are for storage, right? Well, no, the testicles, or the something actually makes the. I forgot what makes the sperm. Okay, that's not important. Ovaries? Ovaries, testicle? It's very Freudian. I don't know if that fits. I'm gonna be real. Even for a succubus, I don't think that fits. They're made in the balls, I'm sure. Yeah. Magic storing organ. Been a while since sex ed, yeah. Lungs, breathe in oxygen, life, heart, pumps blood, life. I mean, it could pump the magic, but like we don't need to pump the magic, we just need to put it in one place. Unless the magic has to be constantly moving, but it's you know. Kidney stores piss. Appendix. Maybe a kidney. It stores piss. It can store magic. Or balls. IDK. Yeah, I don't know what an organ that stores magic would look like. Eyeballs, muscles, bones, sinew, skin, gallbladder, liver. Yeah, kidneys just seems to be the best part. Or just, I don't know. I mean, a heart pulsating is creepy, but why would it pulsate? Pulsates with magic? I don't know. Something would pulse if it stores something? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, the fact that it's an organ and it needs to be grafted implies... Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's living tissue. It needs to be living to store the magic. Unless it's cycling through the body, yeah. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, I'm just thinking, because, like, we make... You know, we use, like, goat bladder to, like, store water, right? Like, bladders are used to store water. We call them that. Oh shit, the bladder is what stores piss, not the kidney. Anyway, I was gonna say a bladder can hold piss if you're not alive. Kidneys, yeah, the kidney's a filter. So basically what I was saying is, like, why does the organ have to be crafted? Because, like, you know, if you have a bladder, an animal bladder, you can use it to store water. Like, people do that. It's waterproof, right? But I'm gonna guess, just because, like, plot reasons, like to tell a story, like to give emphasis to all this, like the organ needs to be alive to actually store anything. What's up, Dark? Welcome to stream. Because that's just more fun. If, you know, if they could just carry the organ in their pocket, that's not as fun as, like, it literally needs to be grafted inside of you and living and pulsating. Also, if you kill a demon... Oh, that's what I wanted to write! That's what I wanted to write! Shit! Killing a demon and getting one of these sacks with emotional magic can be loot on its own. Alchemists and wizards could know how to extract and use the power. Maybe they add a second bladder? Yeah, literally. Like, probably more than one. Like, a bullrug can probably have so many fucking organs in him. Just grafted. Yeah, I love this body horror image. Like, I wasn't imagining the demons with body horror, but, like, I like it. Like, I don't know. It's like, again, we live in a society. It's like, those are the angles that I'm going for here, and I think it fits well. Okay, so killing a demon sack with emotional magic can be loot on its own. Alchemists and wizards can know how to extract it and use the power. I like this. I like this. Hey, you guys, we're good. We're good. We're writing lore. How you doing, Dark? I'm about to end the stream, actually. It's 1:12 in the morning. Does anyone have any dope-ass additions to the lore they want to throw in there? Did we actually finish the Great Demon War? I think we did. I mean, yeah, we could work more on the aftermath. I don't even have the old aftermath. Like, I know the demons are in hell and the Aesir plane was made, but, like, I don't know what happened, like, culturally to Crystalia. So, I think that's good for now. Formation of hell. Let's read the whole thing from the top. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Demon warheads, humans still need to be harvested. I'm guessing there's gonna be some time before the Aesir and the demons are just like, oh shit, we're gonna run out of energy. The eternal flame is not eternal. I mean, shit, I just thought of something. Why don't angels just live among people if realm dies? Pride. Who knows? I don't know. I just as a question, like, why do the angels need to harvest humans? They're not enemies of the humans. Can't they just live among humans? Can't they just live around the radiant crystal where their energy comes from? I'm gonna say it's pride, because I don't have an answer for that right now. Yeah, it's a good question. Like, the devils are actively enemies. They will get killed if they're like, oh, we need to realm here. But the Aesir are friends, right? So why don't they abandon their plane and just live amongst the humans? We see humans as things to protect, not to live amongst. Yeah, that's why I said pride. That's the best thing I got right now. Okay. Towards the end of the Second Era, the Fire Gods feared a massive war and wanted to create a new race of soldiers capable of defending them. With a century of magical rituals, they created creatures stronger than the water crystals Leviathan, celestial crystals Bahamut. I also like this statement because it implies we have these creatures that I definitely thought out of and wait lore for. The rock crystals Behemoth and all of the dragons in the world. They call these tower unstoppable warriors the infernal dreadnoughts. These creatures are the last defense and offense in case the Fire Gods or crystals are legitimately threatened. Many crystals have these last line sort of defenses. But the Fire Gods truly believe their dreadnoughts to be the strongest. Each crystal kept each other in check with the passive threat of mutually. As Third Age began, all the gods of Crystal declared peace, and all Crystalia, the gods in charge saw the relatives and even the weapons they created intermingled and propagated with members of other crystals, birthing hope that
True peace is possible. Each pantheon agreed to no longer make weapons from the energy of the crystals, and those crystals be allowed to continue living and intermingling with those of the crystals. Gods decided to make a senate in a neutral location far away from the crystals to discuss and delegate laws. They built a towering fortress to assemble this divine council and named it the Holy Citadel of Serenity. To ensure that the structure would survive in case of war, the citadel was built the strongest material and protective magic known from its foundation to its turrets. To this day, it was probably the strongest fortress known to Crystalia. I mean, is it still standing? I don't know. They were under siege, but they surrendered and left. Would it still be standing, and what would happen there? I don't know. What happens to the citadel? What happens to the citadel in the modern time? Is it just in ruins? This awesome godly citadel? A town built around it? A monarch? Castles that usually get under siege are either taken over or sacked and abandoned. Feels like such a waste at the most, and maybe illogical at the most, that the strongest turret, the strongest citadel in the world is just left there? Did the gods use it after the demons left? Probably not. I feel like this divine council thing never worked out. I don't know why. That seems funny to me. Like they tried to make a UN and just never bothered with it. It's like, we have peace. We should make a UN. Sure. And then nothing. I don't know. That's funny to me. Can you speak Spanish? I cannot. Dexter, what's up? Welcome to stream. How you doing? Please don't speak Spanish in the chat. English only. Okay. I can cut this out. Leave it alone because it reminds them of shame? Maybe. The announcement of this peace was not celebrated by all. The Infernal Dreadnoughts were defeated and devastated with the announcement. Being literally bred for war and experiencing endless propaganda on the Fire Crystal's supremacy, the Dreadnoughts felt betrayed by their creators. They felt they had no place in the world, hopeless and vestigial, their dreams and birthrights to conquer taken away from them in an instant. Unsatisfied with their lot in life, the leader of the Dreadnoughts enacted a plan for revenge. He gathered all of his Dreadnoughts, stole a chunk of the Fire Crystal, and they fled far south to the cold embrace of the Necrotic Crystal. After mowing down its weak defenses, he cracked a chunk of it off, and at its touch it corrupted him to his core, leaving his arm a decayed black. He combined the chunks of the Necrotic and Fire Crystal to create what he called the Dark Flame Crystal. His Infernal Dreadnoughts took turns, harnessing the power of the Dark Flame, corrupting into these twisted, powerful abominations. These Dreadnoughts would become the first Devils. To wage war, you need a fortress. The Devils marched in the Holy Citadel of Serenity, and reached it before it was finished or properly defended. They slaughtered the workers, but used the power of the Dark Flame to bring them back as corrupted labor and soldiers. They dubbed these peons demons. Since the Dark Flame was not a whole, and the Devils were not gods, they could not create life from it, only corrupt life that was already there. These newly formed demons finished construction on what was now called the Vile Citadel of Desecration, a name made to spite a world that abandoned them. The Devils knew they wouldn't survive an all-out war in the crystals, especially to start, so to send a message to their creator, they sent a message to their creator to meet at the neutral citadel, and hung his head on a pike to decorate their front yard. This was the first time in history a god had died, murdered by the devils of the citadel. The news of the deaths spread quickly, and culture shocked the inhabitants. The news of the deaths spread quickly, and culture shocked the inhabitants and gods of the Fire Crystal. Fearing appearing weak. My wording is so fucking weird, dude. It just feels weird to speak. Fearing appearing weak, and their most powerful weapons defecting, the gods of the Fire Crystal kept this a secret, lest the other crystals see them as an easy mark. Thus began what would be known at the time as the Fire Civil War, the First Fire Civil War. The conflict raged for a short time, due to the Devil's ability to corrupt fallen adversaries into demons to their own ranks. think that sentence technically makes sense. Due to the devil's ability to corrupt fallen adversaries into demons to their own ranks. Gonna put join here. Due to the devil's ability to corrupt fallen adversaries into demons to join their own ranks, and their opponent being truly caught off guard, the war was more one-sided than the fire gods would ever admit. All of the other crystals assumed the fire armies had the conflict under control, and had no reason to check or intervene. The devils were smart in their conflict, to not disturb. Do not disturb kingdoms, trade rights, or interest of other crystals. Only the nature god of peace, Evendal, maybe. Evendal? I like Evendal. Could have someone go over to readability, not change anything plot-wise. Yeah, if I had that, I'd pay them to do my fucking story. Me desperately calling out for a writer into the abyss. Need a hero. Okay, sorry. Evendal. One of his lovers was a fire god, who confided in him how dire the war truly was. They both believed if left unchecked, these devils could truly conquer the world, and only the combined might of all the crystals could stop them. He tried to speak to the other nature gods to convince them to help. He was even beloved for his acts of charity among the other pantheons, and pleaded to them as well. None of the other gods were willing to risk life and resources, or angering the fire gods on what they believed was an under-control conflict. The devils were close to taking the whole fire crystal, and the fire gods began to lose hope. Evendal created a plan that he believed was the only chance for peace. He bid his lovers goodbye and headed out for the citadel, where he purposely provoked the devils into attacking and killing him. Coincidentally, the devil armies would take over the land around the fire crystal the next day. The news of their conquest and tragic murder of a beloved god thundering throughout all the pantheons, not one could say no to taking up arms against this new threat. Fire god refugees made it to the other crystals and revealed the secrets of how the devils were made. A plan was proposed to make opposing super warriors with influences from the radiant crystal to fight and defeat these devils. Debates from the other pantheons put the idea into deadlock. What crystals would be used to make them? Do we need more god-killing warriors? What if they deflect? Who would control them? Who would they answer to? Tired of these deadlocks and inaction, a god from each of water, celestial, wind, and nature crystals secretly brought a piece of their own crystals to combine with a chunk of the radiant crystal. I say crystal 3 times there. Secretly brought a piece of their own crystal combined with a chunk of the radiant crystal. That's fine. To create the something. With this new gem, they could make an army of their own, but the Four didn't want their new creations to turn out like the devil. Instead of corrupting only their strongest soldiers, they created a test for mortals to undertake. A test of will, morals, heart, and loyalty, maybe righteousness. Those subjects that passed this test would ascend to become the Aesir. To lead these Aesir, the gods infected the daughter, corrupted. The daughter of a celestial among them, a half-god, half-human. They would become the leader and archangel of these Aesir. The Four gods did not want to make beings straight from the radiant crystal, so corrupting life under their control with the whatever was the best option, formation of hell. With the devils, while the devils had control of the fire crystal, the head devil used its power combined with the dark flame to create a plane of fire with over 300 levels to house his new people. The realm was made with hierarchies in mind, and plane jumping made long-distance travel faster. He called this realm Hell. With the combined might of the 8 crystals armies under the newly formed Aesir, the devils were beaten back to their citadel. While under siege, the head devil regrettably declares a surrender and calls his troops to retreat to Hell. He placed the dark flame in the center of the first layer of Hell and made himself a throne to behold it. It is said he still sits there on his chair to this day, beholding the prime flame of Crystallia, waiting for his time to strike. The gods made the Aesir a plane of their own, a place where they could live, flourish, propagate, and most importantly, watch the world in case the devils ever came back, powered by the blank. I'm good with this. This sounds like good lore. Sounds like good lore. Readability and grammar, but I'm bad at story writing and creativity. I mean, you helped out today a little bit. Way to go. Yeah, I mean... Productive stream? Yeah, that's a whole lore. Let me just read the succubus lore and make sure everything fits real quick. Tiefling? Oh no, that's a specific group of tiefling. Great Devil War. I have to reword this because this is still stream of consciousness. I don't remember if this is me, but somebody wrote in quotation marks, "Yay, nationalism." Oh, I wrote this. Cough, cough, escapism. Now we have a motive for all the beings and evil in hell to do evil and suck power from the mortal plane through whatever means necessary. Seduction, warlocks, conquest. To feed the prime circle of hell, your people, yea nationalism, and improve their status. Oh, I see why I wrote this. This basically is the entire like thesis statement for the for demons. That's why I kept this. This is pretty good. I had an existential crisis while I was writing Crystallia lore, because I was just like, wait a minute, what is the point of a succubus? Where do they come from? What do they do? What is the meaning of my life? Exactly. Why am I? Literally. Literally. Okay, we're gonna look for someone to raid. Good stream, good stream, good stream. Probably do someone doing ASMR, right? Do you guys want ASMR stream or maybe a D&D stream or... Wait, is Lulu still streaming? Wait, is she still live? Hold on. Oh no, she's sleeping. Watch your plastic duck? What? Sucking Tom Cruise's toes. Welcome to the Imp Horde. Thank you so much for following. Your name is hilarious. How are you? We're just about to end. Oh, Bongwander's streaming. Either works for me. Lori, what would you say you do here? I have to make a reason for me to exist at the company at hell.com, Hell Incorporated. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna roll a d20. Odds we do ASMR, even we do a friend. Odds, ASMR. I barely rolled, but it's fine. If I re-roll now, it looks... Anyone know streaming? Yeah, I got a couple people. I got a couple people. Alright, let's try to find... We have a VTuber right here with 16 views. Let's see how they're doing. Oh no, she's a woman. Fine, boom. I can barely hear her, but I guess that's the point, right?
Love. How are you? Also, congrats on 1.2. Yes. Big congrats, big congrats.
See, also, I just have to judge these streamers just randomly. Like,
Hey, Tom Cruise lover. How you doing tonight?
wait, what? Wait,
Uh,
wait, what?
of course, I'm doing
Tom,
well.
Tom Cruise, what?
I'm
He
vibing.
just followed me. How did you do that? What? 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 How did he?
I'm vibing.
What?
I'm
What?
vibing.
He's blowing my mind. Is he just like following all the VTubers doing ASMR?
You had a good. Oh my god, it's already the weekend's over. Ah, I love the weekend.
Is he in your walls? Are you in my walls, Tom Cruise? I don't even know if he's still here.
The weekends where I get back my sleeping. I'm glad you're doing well. I love your name.
I'm doing great, thank you for asking.
Is it okay if I call you Tom
Didn't say to
Cruise
me,
lover?
thank you for
Is that
asking.
okay? I hope it is.
You didn't say me. They're actually still here. Well. He didn't say anything. You didn't say anything, sucking Tom Cruise's toes. I would have talked to you if you said something.
Monday morning hasn't even started and I'm already
I wanna-
Yes. Let's go.
All I want to say is that they don't really
I
care
don't
about
have
us.
class on Friday, so that's when
I don't want to be like obnoxious or mean, but I want to comment something. I don't know what. It's not gonna come off in bad taste. Like,
It's bad.
where are you going? So you're something like you're just gonna follow my stream and then leave?
You guys had a good weekend.
If I do some emotes, I think it might come off because text is hard sometimes.
Like,
About Tom Cruise, yeah.
I had a very eventful weekend. To say the least. I was like, I've just been playing a lot of Minecraft, honestly. I'm back on like my Minecraft high, so I finished building my house in the realm that I'm in. I still need to join SAFs. I need to like establish my dominance and start my farm.
I'm doing a bunch of emotes so it doesn't look bad.
Mitch, welcome in. Hello.
Also, how was the writing? I hopped back on because I can't sleep. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. We're at like 4 pages. I'm just gonna blast it with a whole bunch of emotes.
That's understandable. Excuse me, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Yeah, Minecraft is scary to me. I personally cannot play it. Like, I love playing Minecraft, but it's also so scary to play Minecraft. Also, hi, Loriana. How are you?
Loriana, I haven't heard that one before. I'm gonna follow her, see what she says.
Minecraft is so scary to me. Lorian, thank you for the follow.
Oh, now she said it right.
I don't know why Minecraft is just very scary to me. That's why, like, I don't mind.
Damn, Sucking's gone. I think he just popped in here and just left too. Where is he going? Hold on, I want to follow him.
I don't go into the caves.
Hold on, I want to follow him. Where did he go next?
I see.
What's a VTuber with low views? Hold on. We're gonna find.
I see you play a lot of. You play Valorant, right?
Hold on, we're gonna find him.
Are you more into
Where'd he
like,
go?
the
Where'd he go?
FPS side of games?
We're stalking this Twitch viewer. Give me a
just
second.
fulfills my Animal Crossing love.
Yeah, he didn't say anything. Where are you?
Wait, really?
I'm looking for him.
Oh, that's healthy. Wait, what game do you play then?
based,
really
what, that
healthy.
I'm stalking this guy?
As a chronic Valorant player, don't do it.
It's 3 ASMR streams on the
It's
same
not
time.
worth it.
Where'd he go?
In the adventure game.
Where'd he fucking go?
Oh,
Where'd he go?
no.
Where'd he fucking go? Where are you,
I
bitch?
see.
Come out here and say hi to me! You don't get to
Ah.
follow me and then not say hi! You little bitch, where are you?
In the game, you're fine. Literally digging her own grave. I think Minecraft
I'm
is
looking,
good
I'm legit
because
lori's
I left for Animal Crossing.
Lori's hilarious,
I
thank
have
you.
a very big Animal
I'm looking.
Crossing
I'm opening all these
lore.
VTubers. I'm gonna fuck up my Chrome again.
And I still do like Animal Crossing.
You guys are about to hear a
but
lot
I
of
like to act like
non-ASMR
I
shit.
can hit my friends.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where did he
Yeah,
go? Load the
I wanna
fucking
play
chat
Trash.
rooms.
Look 21.
Oh my god.
Things are
The
loading.
number one rule about
The chats are loaded though. I can see who's talking.
Take straight,
Where are you?
left or right or down.
Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I really want to scare this guy one more time. Fuck did he go?
Say I have a baby guys.
My only lead is VTubers that do ASMR.
Well, you keep up the tiny. You are tiny though.
Is there an ASMR just doesn't work for me? Yeah, someone just fucking tongue in that fucking tongue in that shit. You like this ASMR cacophony?
You just hit me with an XD and a
It's not stealing content if I have 5 videos on the background, right? Because if it's 1, it's stealing content, right? But if it's 5, that's transformative. Look at this. This is not. This is content. I feel like I'm listening to Cerebro right now. I think I lost him. I think the trail is cold. Where are you? Where are you, sucking Tom Cruise's toes? Where are you? Tom Cruise sucking toes. Can we trust him? I'm opening up more VTubers. I'm gonna find this guy. I'm gonna fucking find this guy. I just opened up 6 more. I can't believe he just dipped like that. Yeah, he just comes onto my stream, follows, doesn't say anything, and then I see him in another streamer's. I'm getting the knife. I'm getting the knife. Yandere Lori is coming out. Where are you? Is this ASMR chat? I'll get the camera? Yeah, get the camera. Where are you? Where are you? I think I stumbled upon something. Listening to fucking 15 ASMR streams at the same time. I think this is actually content. Is this content? It's like a soft cacophony. I don't know. It's like a group of really quiet people moved into your ears. It's like you're listening to the quietest town square ever. This is an aesthetic right here. Quiet storm, yeah.
Well, yeah, but sweet, you do understand that as soon as I stopped doing this, would you rather have the photo or would you rather have you? That's your
I can't find this guy. I legit can't find this guy. I mean, I didn't look very hard. I just opened up like 15 VTubers, but...
You do realize I was doing it on stream and there would be physical evidence. I'm streaming. Do you think I would be streaming myself doing something like this? Okay, so
Tom Cruise! Where are you?
everyone here, and I'm gonna lick your ears first. Right before I lick your ears.
It's a one-night part? The one that got away?
21.
The one that wasn't never even here.
That's a lot of 21. I see 26.
I'm sorry, all these sounds out of context is just really funny to me. You have like some bubbling and you just have some girl just like... This is peak content. I literally don't know how to describe what I'm experiencing right now. Some bitch is talking about astrology. It sounds like I'm being tongued meanwhile having a TED talk. Yeah, this is somehow working for me. It's like given to the madness. Literally like Cerebro. Like, this is dope. This is dope as shit. I should not be laughing. I really don't know why it's so funny to me. I don't know why. It's fucking 2 AM. I'm just losing my mind. It's like ASMR content I crave. I'm 100% serious. This is working for me. I think some part of it's working for me too, because I can't really comprehend anything. Like, it's like I'm getting bits and pieces, but like I can't string together a sentence. I think why it's words. Like one of those images that's made to always look familiar, but like you can never actually see anything. There's nothing like physically comprehensible. There's nothing audibly comprehensible. It's like listening to a busy street. Yeah, a busy, quiet street. Like New York, yeah. New York, famous for its quiet streets. Fine, boom. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is... Who the fuck is notifications on? You're doing an ASMR stream. The fuck? The fuck? FF14 ASMR? The ASMR streets of New York, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, this is like a busy street. It's the same vibe. Just hearing people. It's a busy street, but it's ASMR. This is cool. I don't know if this is like actually stealing content or not, but this is pretty cool. Maybe if I have all the people I have open or something. Someone's saying shit the fuck. Yeah, it's just funny. Hey, I'm walking here. Oh, some girl just has her fucking gal face. She's just ASMR having a good time. Your pickle-loving, toe-sucking, fox-made girlfriend. Thank you, Fifi ASMR. Twitch can't copyright content if you open up all the streams. True. I think the biggest brain thing this guy can do right now, sucking toes, Tom Cruise, if he just writes in my chat like "you'll never find me" or something, and then I just never see him again. Just like he just, you know, just like he was 2 steps ahead the whole time. Someone's going nuts on that microphone. Pickle loving? That ain't... Are we raiding that? We should probably raid someone, right? Fuck, that's what this was for. Can you just look in your follower list? He's there, yeah. I think to him it was just a Tuesday. Yeah, he just stepped in. He was probably like, oh, she has a cool model. She's doing ASMR. I'll follow. Oh, she's doing some sibling lore shit. I'll go to my other ASMR streamer. And then 2 minutes later, he was just like, I'm gonna go to sleep and never think about anything again and, you know, have a great time in my life. And I'm just here just like, where are you? Where are you? I'll find you, you son of a bitch! I'll make you say hi to me! Bastard! I gotta raid one of these motherfuckers. Okay, we're gonna kill the tabs one by one.
I just went on Twitter and it's so sad.
The hell is this girl doing? She has like her mic in a barrel and she's like moving around. What is that? What the fuck? Oh my god, it's sand. Jesus Christ. I think the sand is moving with the vibrate. It looked like some kind of fucking eldritch organism. Jesus Christ. It's late. I'm losing my mind. Losing my goddamn mind. I'm sorry, I shouldn't ask. I shouldn't laugh. It's just so funny out of context. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I really shouldn't laugh. It was just out of context. It's just really funny. Oh my god, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm really struggling with my sense of being. Lori. Laughing my fucking ass off.
I will continue to make it everyone's business. I will make it everyone's business.
The survivor. Oh no, she's Spanish? Ah, she's Spanish speaking. Wait, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Wait, no, not this one. Shit! Shit!
Really looked.
Lori after dark, no sex, just chaotic energy, yeah.
Go on my dating apps, and then I get off my dating apps.
Alright, we're gonna raid this girl.
Back to my fan fiction.
Do you play D&D? I'm gonna get banned. I think the funniest thing is like if
I like
that would ever happen if I was sus in somebody's.
D&D. No, I do not. I do not play D&D.
Rip.
I've always wanted to try though.
Do you know what a bard is? Oh, I forgot what I was saying. I think the funniest thing is like if I'm obnoxious in someone's chat
I think I do.
and they don't know who I am, because obviously.
Those people that that's what Venti is. Venti's a bard.
Venti? Yeah, Venti's a bard. Yeah, okay.
I try D&D too. Yeah.
Bard, where to go drink? Lamau?
I know there's a point
So I just think it was really funny if I was like being an asshole because I was about to raid someone and they fucking banned me. I just think that'd be the funniest thing in the world. That's all.
part of M7 anymore.
So here's the raid message. I think there's only like 4 active users, so just copy paste that and everyone else just go along for the ride. It's raid time.
Wait, really?
Do they show up on my followers list? How many followers? 19? 19? Right here. Okay.
Welcome.
Have a good day. I should be streaming tomorrow. I should be streaming in like... I'm scheduled to stream in like 12 hours. I didn't make a schedule. It's fine. Everyone join the raid. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine.
I
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Oh, never. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. Yeah. It was a good opportunity.